Good evening, Crabs fans around the world and around the block listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs Baseball is on the air and on the road. Benjamin Schaefer along with Liam Warner. We're thrilled to bring you Game 2 of a 3-game midweek series in Medford against the Medford Rogues. The Crabs winning a crazy, exciting ball game last night by a final score of 14-10. That game could have gone either way, really, until about the 8th inning last night, Liam.
Oh, yeah, a crazy game. I mean, back and forth. Crabs needed all the offense they could get. They were able to put up 14. They were helped by 5 Rogues errors. That really was the difference in the ball game because Crabs pitching did struggle a bit from time to time. But what matters is that they won the game. In league play, all that matters is that you win. Crabs won last night, and they're trying to take the series tonight.
That's right. And another gorgeous night and gorgeous day here in Medford. Warm, of course. The wind blowing actually windier today than it was last night, so we may see even more home runs tonight.
It's currently blowing directly into our faces up here in the booth. And,
all right, let's give you the lineups for the opposing teams. I guess I'll start with the Crabs since we're visiting. For our Crabs, Keenan Morris leads it off at third base. Tyler Howard in right field bats second. Cameron Sewell at second base bats third. Adam Enyart will be the DH and bat cleanup. Houston Hirschkorn at first base bats fifth. Jacob Pappas in left field bats seventh. Elijah McNeil at shortstop Pappas is batting sixth. Elijah McNeil at shortstop is batting seventh. Kavanasaurus is catching and batting eighth. And Timmy Reed in center field bats ninth. On the mound for the Crabs, it'll be Sean Carey. So here's Morris to leave it off, and he faces C.J. Ricorte, right-handed pitcher for the Rogues. And maybe you can give them the lineup for the Rogues when they come to bat, Liam.
yes, we'll do.
Both teams are in their July 4th get-ups. Here's the pitch, which makes them a little hard to tell apart because there's so many stars and stripes floating around out there on the field. I don't know if I can really distinguish the players very well.
Yeah, the Crabs are dark blue and the Rogues are red and black.
First pitch to Morris is low and outside. Here's the 1-0, and he takes a strike. Keenan Morris last night was on base 5 times. He had a double, a single. He walked, and he reached by way of the error twice. So that was a typical Keenan Morris evening. Plus, he made
that third base. He just made
an incredible couple of great plays at third. He slaps that one down to third, backhanded by the third baseman, throw to first, and the throw is offline.
Yeah, ruled a hit as it should be.
That's a hit for Morris. Right over the bag. A nice stop by Ryan Severance over there at third, but really just couldn't get the throw off in time. So it's Ricorte on the mound. Caden Casagrande is catching. Garrett Bartow at first. Sammy Rivas at second. Frankie Retigliano is at short. Ryan Severance, who just made that play, is at third. Mason Perello in left. Johnny Alley in center. And Orlando Covarrubias is in right field. Here's Howard, runner on first, and the pitch is low, I guess.
Howard in 12 games batting .372, 2 home runs, including the home run last night, 12 RBIs, 3 walks,
he had
4 stolen bases.
He had a big night last night, too. A home run, a triple, and a single in 5 trips.
Yep, double away from the cycle. Not bad.
Next pitch is a strike. And I fully expect to see the ball flying out of here tonight. Although the wind
we were talking about it earlier.
Other direction tonight, we can see it's kind of. Last night it was clearly blowing towards the right field. Tonight it's kind of blowing more towards the infield.
It's blowing directly into our faces towards home plate.
That's
so
right, so maybe we won't see them. Throw over to first.
Either way, it is going to be very windy tonight and tomorrow night.
Morris with the lead. Here's the pitch. High and away. 2-1 now to Howard. Sewell on deck. Expecting Morris to take off at some point. Pretty good lead over there.
I'll not be shocked.
Now they throw over there, and the ball kicks away, and Morris is going to take off on the throwing error by the pitcher.
Well, after 5 errors, last night, it's not a good omen for the Rogues to already have an error at the top of the first.
Sure is not, because they really were hurt by errors last night. Okay, so now Morris at second with nobody out, and 2-1 the count to Howard. Recorte sets and deals, and that's right down the middle, 2-2. Two pitch. In the air to right center field, that's going to drop. Morris is going to come around to score, and the ball kicks away from the right fielder, and that's going to allow Howard to go to second. So I'm guessing that's going to be a hit and an error, but we'll see how they score it.
Waiting on the ruling. No, he's calling it a double.
He's calling it a double, huh? Okay, well. All righty. Crazy bounce, huh? Okay, crazy bounce. So here's Cameron Sewell, a run in for the Crabs.
I have, no comment. I have nothing.
Oh, they are going to call it an error now. No, they've changed the ruling, it looks like. And there's a fastball high. It looks like they have changed the ruling from a single to an error.
There we go.
So now it's a single and an E9.
Oh, now the Rogues have 2 errors in the top of the first.
That's right. 0-1 to count to Sewell. Howard out at second, a run already in. Here's the pitch. And there's a strike on the outside corner. 0-2 to Sewell.
Sewell, the Medford native, he's been designated the K batter for both today and tomorrow's game. If he strikes out, the fans here get reduced price beer.
Just what we need. 0-2 the count. More alcohol consumption.
I think the Rogues organization is kind of giddy to make
they
Sewell the K batter because he's a Medford native. They kind of want to razz him a little bit.
Yeah. 0-2 the count. Let's see.
Former Rogue as well. Played for them in 2023.
Well, he's clearly seen the light now, unlike some people. And
That's
has
right.
switched to the correct team.
I know.
Pitch misses outside.
Cam Sewell's on our side right now, so we're happy about that.
We sure are. He's had a spectacular season.
7 home runs.
Last night he had a hit in 5 trips.
31 RBIs.
He takes another pitch down low and inside.
He's walked 20 times. He has 15 stolen bases. That's second on the team, and he's batting .419 in 23 games. I mean,
yeah,
video game numbers.
Yep. 2-2 the count. And the pitch. Oh, got him. Swung on and missed. Good breaking pitch down and in.
Well, the people in Medford are happy because they get their
one away
on special beer.
Here's Enyart.
Well, Enyart, of course, with the opposite field home run last night.
Yeah, Enyart last night was 4 for 5 with a double and a home run. A lot of Crabs offense last night.
Oh yeah,
and they needed it.
Oh, they needed all of those runs.
It. Yeah.
Leads the team with 37 RBIs, 14 walks, 3 stolen bases, batting .362.
And he foul tips one, 0-1.
Better watch out, Benjamin. The wind's going to blow all of your stuff out the window.
That's right. It's really, there's just a really pleasant breeze blowing in from the ballpark. And with the window open, it's nice because we can hear the fan noise better than we could last night.
That's right. It's pleasant until you lose all of your papers.
Yeah. Got to have your papers in the new America. Everybody's got to have their papers.
Well,
not lose your papers.
especially when you're doing a baseball game.
The 0-1. This is low and outside. 1-1. Got to have your papers. May not help, but. One and one now to Enyart. And the pitch. Tapped foul, wide of third. That almost looked like it was going to go fair. So 1-2 now to Enyart. That is a cool bat.
Oh, yeah.
That orange and green.
His bat game is strong. I think it contributes to his hitting.
Yeah. A lot of the Crabs have cool. Sewell has that pink bat. That's
Oh,
cool.
yeah. And 2 best hitters on the team, along
And,
with Keenan Morris.
And McNeil has a cool bat. Well, maybe I think it's McNeil's. It's his gloves that are cool.
Yeah.
There's a high bounder out to short. Throw to first is in time on the play. Howard goes to third. 2 away.
Good run.
Now batting first baseman Houston Hirschkorn.
That one's in.
He's wearing 35. Not 55.
I know. Hey, how's that going?
Here's Hirschkorn. Hirschkorn wearing 35 tonight.
Oh, that's it.
Oh,
No, he's wearing 22. They were talking about
You're talking about
someone
somebody
on the
else.
roads.
Oh, okay.
Next dude up.
Hirschkorn's batting 308 coming into this game.
Man, he takes a fastball in the outside corner for a called strike. Hirschkorn.
9 RBIs, 5 walks, and 3 stolen bases.
He was 2 for 5 last night. I think everybody in the Crabs lineup last night had a hit. At least a hit.
That doesn't shock me.
The 0-1 misses low.
Yeah, because Robin's 5.
Yeah.
The 35 looks like a 5.
A ball and a strike to count now to Hirschkorn with Howard over at third. A run is already in for the Crabs. Just getting started here in Medford. The 1-1. Tap foul.
That's an unmud. So far we're at 1, 2, 2, 1.
The 1-2. Fouled past the right field coaching box.
Almost got John Bryant over there, the first base coach.
I like how they just nonchalantly step out of the way of stuff like that. It's like,
Well, they're used to it.
yeah, they are, yeah.
I know Jeff Giacometti, the third base coach, has had to get out of the way. Of
I've
a few
seen him
this
dive
season.
out of a few, yeah. 1-2. Pitch misses high, and the count goes even now to Hirschkorn. Pappas on deck.
5 uses already.
That's super news.
The Rogues booth is very excited about all the deuces on the scoreboard. 22s, hitting, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Yeah, that's something. Next pitch slides outside, 3-2.
Well, it was the great Vin Scully who would always
Would he?
go deuces wild
Oh, yeah.
every time the 2s were up.
Well, and I guess
3-2. Ball 4.
Great at bat.
That was a great at bat. Was he in an 0-2 hole at first?
I think so.
So runners on the corners now for Pappas.
I think it was 1-2. Still.
That might have been, yeah. Still, it was a good. You're right. It was a good at bat. Pappas didn't play last night.
He
So-
did not. He's coming in batting 316. 6 RBIs. 7 walks, 5 stolen bases.
And he takes a big swing at a pitch low and away. It's 0-1. The Rogues are about to set their season record for stolen bases. I thought they said it last night, but I think they may only tied it last
After the
night.
game, yeah, they said they tied it, and you could tell. I mean, the Rogues are
They're
a very aggressive
just
team
like the
on the
Crabs.
bases. I mean,
Yeah.
Nico Lombardi was under siege all night.
He sure was. The 0-1 swung on and missed, and it kicks away, and that's going to allow Hirschkorn to go to second on the wild pitch.
Kavana Suarez is behind the plate tonight. I'm sure he, was watching the game last
sure
night.
he was,
and
yeah.
knows what he's in for. So
Yeah, well, the Rogues have been very aggressive. Makes for exciting baseball, that's for sure.
that's right.
So 0-2 is the count to Pappas with 2 runners in scoring position and 2 outs. Here comes the pitch. In the air to shallow left field. That's going to drop. And 1 run is in. And a throw to the plate, and he's a dead duck. So Hirschkorn thrown out at home, but Howard scores. It's a single for Pappas. The Crabs take a 2-0 lead here at the top of the first. This is exciting. Crabs baseball on the road, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to beautiful Harry and David Field in Medford, Oregon, right in the center of the Rogue River Valley. These Crabs lead 2-0 in the bottom of the first by Rivas, Severins, and Alley to bat for the Rogues against, I forgot to put the fielding chart in.
Sean Carey.
Sean Carey.
Making his first start of the season, only his second appearance. He was part of the late addition of pitchers only a few weeks ago. Added to the roster.
He's only had 1 appearance so far, right?
Cameron Sasso and Cedar Klein. Yeah, he's only pitched 1 other time. That was in relief. And again, small sample size, only 1 inning pitched. 1 inning, he did not give up any runs. He walked 1, and that was it. Give you the starting lineup for the Medford Rogues. That's brought to you by Compass Community Credit Union and North Coast Co-op, the lineups for both teams. Leading off for the Rogues will be the second baseman, Sammy Rivas. Batting second will be the third baseman, Ryan Severns. Batting third will be the center fielder, Johnny Alley. Batting fourth will be the first baseman, Garrett Bartow. Batting fifth will be the right fielder, Orlando Corba Rubias. Batting sixth will be the catcher, Caden Casagrande. Batting seventh will be the designated hitter, Troy Osborne. Batting eighth will be the left fielder, Mason Perello. And batting ninth will be the shortstop, Frankie Rutigliano.
All right, here we go. Rivas to lead it off. He had a pretty good night last night. He was 2 for 5 with a double. And he looks at the first pitch. It's a strike on the outside corner 0-1 from Sean Carey. Kavanasaurus is catching. Houston Hirschkorn at first. Cameron Sewell at second. Keenan Morris at third. Elijah McNeil at short. Jacob Pappas in left. Timmy Reed in center. And Tyler Howard's out in right field. Crabs with a 2-0 lead here in the bottom of the first inning. And there's a fastball outside, 1-1. The 1-1 is hitting near right center field. That's going to drop for a base hit, and that's going to roll. On his way to second is Rivas. Here comes the throw. It's cut off, and he's got a stand-up double. That ball hit the outfield grass and just kicked. Rolled all the way to the warning track, more or less. So a leadoff double for Rivas. And just as last night, the Rogues coming out swinging here in the first.
Yeah, this game's not going to finish 2-0.
I don't believe it will, no. All right, here's Severance. Last night, he was 1 for 4 with a walk as well. Runner out at second. Here's the pitch. And I guess low. One and 0. One 0 misses outside. 2-0. Runner goes. The 2-0 is outside to throw down to third. He's in there. He picked a good pitch to steal on because that pitch was way outside, and Soros had to reach to his left to catch it before he could throw. Still, Soros made a great throw.
It was a good throw. And the Rogues have officially set their franchise record for stolen bases.
Do we know what the number is?
I don't know. I'd have to ask.
We can ask somebody. Next pitch misses down low, and that's a walk. This is looking suspiciously
Yeah.
like last night's game. Already?
Well, I guess last night's game ended in a win, so I mean.
That's true. So here's Johnny Alley. Johnny Alley last night was 1 for 5. Runners on the corners, nobody out. Casey already in trouble. There's a grounder out to short. Over to second for 1, back to first, a 6-4-3 double play. The Rogues get the run, but the Crabs will trade that for 2 outs.
The Crabs will gladly take that.
Now batting the first baseman, Garrett Bardo.
Oh wow, Garrett Bardo's walk-up song is I can't think of the band now.
It's a song I've heard before.
It's really famous. I
Yeah.
mean, it's but it's
But
80s.
I can't
It's
tell
totally
you.
80s. I don't know why I'm blanking on this pitch. Low and outside is a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. So 2 outs, a run in. 2-1 Crabs. That's gonna bug me now. Outside.
Do you need me to do play-by-play while you look this up?
No.
You can multitask. Oh, The Cure. My dad
Cure, of
texted me
course,
The
it's
Cure.
The Cure. Jeez. Here's the 1-1. Check swing, and he fouls it down the first baseline.
Thanks to Tim Warner for the
Thank
assist.
you, Tim, for the assist. That's right, The Cure. One and 2 the count now to Bartow. He had a home run in last night's game. And it's a grounder out to second. It kicks off the mound and dropped by Sewell, and he turns and throws, but
The
no
official scorer ruled that a base hit before the play was even over. Which I agree with the call.
I agree with the call. Yeah, that ball, it hit the top of the mound and just took a high, weird hop, and Sewell just couldn't grab it. So here's Covarrubias. And last night he was 1 for 4. So runner at first now, 2 outs. A run is already in for the Rogues. Here's the pitch, and that's high and outside, inside. Ooh, strike on the outside corner. About half. That I don't know. Questionable from up here.
I mean, we're pretty far away from the
Still, that
from
looked
home plate, but
pretty far outside.
yeah,
1-1 the
Did
count.
not look like a strike.
And the pitch is in there at the knees. A good slider from Carey there. 1-2.
1, 2, 0, 1.
Runners going. The pitch is inside. No throw down to second. So the Rogues continue their aggressive base running, and Bartow steals second now with 2 outs.
Yeah, I mean, what I've noticed this season that the Crabs catchers really have struggled against teams that are super aggressive.
And that one gets away from Soros, and that's going to be a pass ball. So 3-2 now to count to Covarrubias with a runner at third and 2 outs. And that ball just popped right out of Galanosaurus's mitt. 3-2. Big pitch here. And he walked him. Second walk of the inning. And that brings Casagrande to the plate. He's the catcher. He did not play in last night's game.
Yeah, this, before you came up, Cam says, yeah, we're doing lunchtime. I said, okay.
They just wanted to make sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, I had to let you guys know.
yeah.
I'll figure out the exact time.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Carey sets, looks at first. And there's a foul tip. 0-1. I was going to say a minute ago when you were talking about the catchers is that it may be that the pitchers aren't holding the runners as well either too. It's
Right.
Not,
I mean,
never, for me, it's never clear if it's the pitcher or the catcher. Or
yeah, I think it's the responsibility of the whole battery, both the pitcher and the catcher.
Because sometimes guys just get these huge jumps. And
Yeah. Crabs have been able to handle the base running of non-league teams, but
That's right.
but against the
Yeah.
league teams, it's been a struggle.
There's a throw to
Ooh.
first, and he almost threw it away.
I just think, I don't want to disrespect the non-league teams that come into the Arcata ballpark, but I think the Crabs play the non-league teams, handle them very easily, and then, they play the league teams, especially the opposing base running, and it just rattles them a bit.
I think that's true. The 0-1 misses inside. 1-1. Ball and a strike to count. Here's the pitch. Check swing, and it goes foul past first base. So 1-2 now the count. Just getting started bottom of the first. Looks like it's going to be another rock'em sock'em ball game.
Oh, yeah. Another great Pacific Empire League matchup.
1-2. Carey. A long look in. Now he throws over to first again. He does have some natural advantage as a left-hander. Now the runner's going, and the pitch is foul, tipped away.
But you can just tell the Rogues smell blood in the water as far as base running goes. I mean, they know the Crabs have struggled to really hold runners on and throw runners out.
Yeah,
so
they're
just going
they're gonna
every
run
opportunity.
until the Crabs can prove they can get them out, for sure. All right, we'll do it again with the count 1-2. And the pitch. Ooh, just missed high. Soros thought they had strike 3. He was headed for the dugout, but instead it's ball 2.
Home plate umpires don't like it very much when you do that.
I would think. Now it's almost all 2s across the board, except the batter is 12.
When you do that, it might cost you a call later on.
Here's the pitch. Uh-oh. High in the air to left field. Foul.
Ooh, I couldn't even bear to watch. Yeah, I wouldn't throw that pitch again.
He just missed a home run. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I mean, as soon as that ball was hit, I looked
You
down
could hear it
because
just sounded like a home run. Yeah. Two balls, two strikes, two outs. Somebody just said down the stands, throw that pitch one more time. The runner first goes. The pitch is outside to throw down the second. Not in time. The throw back home, and that's not in time. And that's going to tie the game as the ball kicks away from Soros, and that's going to allow Kobarabias to go to third. And again, I don't know with two outs why. That's the second time tonight. The second time in this series, the Crabs have been burned on that play.
not good.
Where a Rogues runner tried to go to second with a runner on third. The catcher threw down to second, and the guy on third broke for home and made it. That hurt the Crabs last night, and now it ties the game here.
So that's a double steal they ruled and an error on Sewell, second baseman.
On Sewell, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right,
I
of
think
course,
I heard
yeah.
E4.
Yeah,
Yep.
that makes sense, yeah. Wow. So game's tied. And the count 3-2 to Casagrande, and that's ball four. Third walk of the inning by Carey. And again, walks
Well, unfortunately,
are not helping the Crabs.
both Sean Carey and Cavanasaurus are really proving what I've been talking about, which is,
right.
I mean, the Rogues are just being aggressive, and the
rattling.
Crabs are not responding well to that.
No, they're not. They appear to be rattled.
I mean, unfortunately, I think it's going to be another game where the Crabs are going to need 10-plus runs in order to win this game.
Well, luckily that double play.
That's right. It could have been a
got
lot
the double
worse.
play, because without that we'd be in a big heap of trouble. But I don't understand throwing down to second like that
Yeah.
with two outs.
Was
and a
not the
runner
right
third.
move.
Because again, like I said, that had to happen last night, and the runner scored.
And the University of Portland, Troy Osborne.
So here's Osborne, the DH.
I think if the Crabs faced more teams that were like this, that were aggressive like this, I think they would handle it better. They just don't face enough teams that run the bases like the Rogues do.
Osborne was 0 for 3 last night. He's got runners on the corners and two outs. Here's the pitch. And that's a great backdoor slider over the heart of the plate for a called strike. One is a strike, 0-2. I mean, the throw has to down to second has to be right on the money. I mean,
2-2,
what, yeah.
1-2.
And then, yeah, the throw back from Cam Sewell was not very good either.
Runner from second goes, and that's hit in the air to center field, but Reed is there, and that'll end the inning. But the Rogues come back with 2 runs of their own on 2 hits. There were no errors, and there were 1 error, and 2 runners left. And at the end of 1, we're tied at 2. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Crabs and Rogues tied at 2 in the top of the second inning. It'll be McNeil, Soros, and Reed. It's the bottom 3 hitters of the lineup against CJ Ricorte. And another game pretty close to last night's game. So far, looking a lot like last night's game. Thanks to Baywood Golf and Country Club and the Big Blue Cafe. Visit the Crabs' favorite Big Blue Cafe on the plaza in Arcata, serving breakfast and lunch all day. Welcome home to the Big Blue. Also, Crestmark Millwork, a local manufacturer of custom cabinetry for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces since 1997. Crestmark is committed to promoting a healthy and productive society by investing in relationships with employees, local community suppliers, and customers. And Cypress Grove Cheese, the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country. Proudly based in Arcata, Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. There's nothing like that Humboldt Fog feeling. I'm not missing the Humboldt Fog so much.
Yeah, I know you're not. You love when the weather is 95 degrees and sunny.
I'm pretty thrilled. I'm pretty happy.
Well, I mean, in all honesty, the weather has been really nice today.
Yeah, it's just nice and warm. It's not humid. The other thing here is, I mean,
dry
it's a
heat.
cliche. People say the dry heat, but it's
Dry
true.
heat's better.
You know, in Humboldt, when it's warm, it's really humid. Here's McNeil to lead it off, and he takes a strike on the inside corner. He did not play in last night's game.
Well, I was in Philadelphia a few months ago, and man, the humid heat there is something I don't enjoy very much.
Yeah, I can remember visiting Virginia when I was young, and it was the same thing. Next pitch misses inside. 1-1 now to McNeil. How's he doing so far this season, Liam?
Well, McNeil, I know, has been very good defensively.
He sure has.
Offensively, not quite as good.
The 1-1 misses inside.
Let's see. Well, I mean, it actually has been pretty decent. 262. 7 RBIs, 5 walks, 3 stolen bases.
And next pitch. Line in the left field. That's going to be trouble. That's going to get past the left fielder and all the way to the wall. McNeil's digging for second. He'll get there easily on a double all the way to the wall and left field. That ball skipped right past Mason Perello out there.
It looked like Mason Perello was kind of caught in between diving
I think he
for that
was.
baseball.
Yeah. I think he was.
Now batting catcher Kawana Soares.
So here's Soros with a runner out at second, nobody out.
Well, Cavanosaurus can make up for any misplays behind the plate with the big hit here.
Yes, he can. And the pitch, he takes inside. Nope, it's a strike on the inside corner. 4th hit of the game now for the Crabs. The 0-1. Ooh, big swing on a fastball away. 0-2 now. I was going to say about McNeil is short. He just is so smooth at short.
Oh, yeah. I mean, when you have Keenan Morris at third and McNeil at short,
Yeah,
smoothest left side of the infield I've ever seen.
amazing. Here's the 0-2, and he hits that high in the air, foul territory, first base side. Bartow coming over, and he's got it for the first out of the inning.
Now batting
One away.
center fielder Timothy Reed.
Here's Timmy Reed. Reed's having a year.
Oh, yeah. His batting average is not really where he wants to have it probably, but he's hit a couple of nice home runs. Both opposite field, one in Lincoln and one on the freeway in Arcata.
Last time I looked, his on-base average was around 500.
Oh, yeah. Well, he definitely makes up for the low batting average with the high on-base percentage for sure.
Pitch
Coming in
misses
batting,
outside.
237. 10 RBIs, 2 home runs I talked about earlier. 5, been hit by a pitch 5 times, and 10 stolen bases.
He finally got caught stealing over the weekend. 1-0 miss is a strike at the knees, 1-1.
Whoever designed point streak really needs to put the on-base percentage on the main batting stats.
Yeah, on base and slugging should be.
I don't know why it's
Yeah.
on a separate tab.
They should be right there. If you're gonna put anything, I mean, honestly, batting average is outdated.
Yeah,
I mean, it
put
just
batting
doesn't
average
really
on a separate tab.
measure that much anymore, of importance.
Let's see.
Fake to
Timmy
second.
Reed has a 403 on-base percentage coming into this game.
Yeah,
That's
That's
outstanding.
good. Yeah. 1-1 the count. And he takes outside. Because really, for someone with his speed, it's getting on base that matters.
Oh, yeah, 100%. You're 100% right. I mean, you look at his batting average, that does not tell the whole story at all. It's pretty unfair to a guy like Timmy Reed.
2-1. Misses outside. 3-1. And see, this is the thing. He gets on, although he's got a runner in front of him. But generally, if he gets on, single or a walk, it's almost always essentially a double.
And he only has 2 home runs, but there were 2 impressive home runs.
Yeah, that opposite field shot last week, that was something.
The one he hit in Lincoln, you weren't there. That was also impressive.
3-1, grounded out to second base. And the throw to first is in time to get him on the play. McNeil goes to third. 2 away.
Now batting third baseman Keenan Morris.
And here's Keenan Morris. Morris singled in his first at bat, came around to score, of course. Runner at third, 2 outs. Recorte sets and comes home and checks swing, and he fouls it up against the screen. No balls and 1 strike. And the pitch in the dirt. The 1-1. Line in the right field, and that's going to get down all the way to the fence. Another run's going to score. On his way to second is Morris with a stand-up double into the right field corner.
So automatic.
Second hit of the game. Man.
Yeah, Benjamin, I think as each game goes on, I'm becoming more and more convinced Keenan Morris should be the MVP.
Yeah, me too.
Now batting right fielder Tyler Howard.
Here's Tyler Howard. He singled his first at bat. 3-1, 3-2 now in favor of the Crabs. 5th hit of their game. And Howard hits one high in the air to center field. Alley coming in, still coming in, still coming in, and he makes the catch. That'll end the inning. But the Crabs get another run on a couple of hits. There were no errors and 1 left at the end of 1.5. They're up 3-2. This is exciting Crabs baseball on the road, 107.3 FM.
team, the Rogues, David hits home runs in the real estate game. Whether you're buying
Welcome back to the ballpark. Thanks to Charleston Tree Services, here to help you with your growing concerns. They're a locally owned and operated family business that serves homeowners and commercial property owners throughout Humboldt since 2007. Also, Compass Community Credit Union. Hey, Crabs fans, Compass Community Credit Union is happy to point you toward a better banking experience. Visit their conveniently located branches in Arcata and Eureka or online at compassccu.org. That's compassccu.org. And thanks also to the North Coast Co-op. Ravello, Ritigliano, and Rivas to bat for the Rogues in the bottom of the second inning with the Crabs leading by a run. Oh, Perello. Okay. I could not read the coach's writing, and I could not read Liam's writing, so I got Perello. It's Perello.
You could read the coach's handwriting a lot better than mine, I'm sure.
So here's the pitch to Perello, and he takes a strike on the outside corner. Perello last night, let's see.
Did he play last
He
night?
did not play last night.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Here's the 0-1, and that's hit foul out of play. 0-2 the count. The 0-2. Oh.
Oh.
Nope, just missed outside. Kosaurus was ready to throw down the third, but
Well,
that's called all. That's the second time that Saurus has anticipated a strike, but it didn't
again,
happen.
we don't have a very good view of the strike zone.
The 1-2, way outside. Looks like he slipped a little bit. 2-2.
We don't have the TrackMan data either, so we.
Yeah, they don't have a TrackMan here. Isn't that convenient?
That's right.
2 balls, 2 strikes. That one's fouled out of play. They have a nice sort of, not really a picnic area down the right line. But they have a, what's that game?
Little,
They toss the,
Little berm, cornhole.
they have a cornhole game out
Cornhole
there
going
for the
on.
kids. Yeah, there's a berm out there in right field where there's a picnic table. Pretty nice. Here's a pitch. Grounder out to third. Morris on the run. Disposes of him.
Easy.
1 away.
now betting the short
He's like a machine over there.
Yeah, he just swallows
You
up.
put the dime
baseballs.
in, you hit the ball over there, and
Yep.
he makes the out.
Yep.
Here's Ritigliano. Ritigliano had a tough last night. He made a couple of errors, although he was 2 for 5 with a double at the bat.
Weren't both of those errors on the same Crabs hitter? Like with the same Crabs
They
hitter?
were. They
there?
were both on Morris.
Yeah, that's right.
And he takes a strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
Talk about the berm out down the first baseline. It's a really nice deck.
Yeah.
Down the third baseline.
Picnic area down there. And there's a ground ball right back up the middle and through. Was that off Carey's leg? I don't know.
That might have caught
Looked
him.
like it hit him on the leg.
I'm not sure.
Ritigliano aboard. Back to the top of the order. Here's Rivas.
now betting the second baseman, Sammy Rivas.
I don't think it did. It just looked like it did.
It was close.
But it
I
was
think
hit
he
right past him. He might
just
have nicked
managed
it.
to avoid it.
Here they have people that wait on you at your seat, and some of the
I
front
know.
seats up near the. They have those bucket seats up right behind
Primo
home plate.
service.
Yeah. And now a throw over to first, and he throws it away. So Ritigliano at second now with 1 out.
No me gusta.
Oh, me gusta. Rivas doubled his first at bat. Runners going. The pitch is swung on him. Is taken. The throw to third. Not in time.
I was just slightly on the wrong side of the bag.
Yeah, if he'd thrown it to the other side of the bag, they would have easily had him. The pitch was a ball. So now the tying run is at third with 1 out. And fly ball is likely to tie the game. 1-0 the count to Rivas. And the pitch. Out tipped. One and 1 the count. Rutigliano takes his lead. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Good pitch. 1-2. Looked like he may have taken something off that one. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. Got him. Great pitch. 2 away.
Great 2 pitches back to back.
Now batting the third baseman,
That's right.
And a huge strikeout, obviously.
That's right. Here's Severns. Severns walked his first appearance. And the pitch. Another one right down the middle. Great pitch.
So forward at 0,
0-1.
1, 0. Excuse me. Yeah. 0, 1.
The 0-1. Another pitch right on the black. Suddenly, Carey is throwing aces out there. 0-2. That one misses low. Ball and 2 strikes now to Severns. Alley on deck. Tigliano still over at third. He represents the tying run. Here comes the pitch. Grounder out to second base. Sewell has it. And that ends the inning. For the Rogues, no runs. There was a hit. There was an error, and there was a runner left. And at the end of 2, the Crabs lead 3-2. This is exciting Crabs baseball on the road, 107.3 FM. We're back. Thanks to North Coast Mercantile, family owned and operated, serving Humboldt County since 1951. North Coast Mercantile brings you a fantastic assortment of domestic import and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, non-alcoholic beverages, and snacks. Check out the Titus Trailer in the right field beer garden at the Arcata Ballpark, where they have 8 taps featuring local microbrews, wine, and cider. Sewell leads it off for the Crabs, then Enyart and Hirschkorn, the heart of the Crabs order. Crabs leading 3-2. 3 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. 2 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors for the Rogues.
Cameron Sewell is due for a home run in his hometown.
He certainly is. He struck out his first at bat. And Corte's first pitch is a check swing, and looks like, I guess he called it outside.
Might have been up high, slightly.
Might have been high, too. Or the 1-0. That one's definitely outside, and the count's 2-0. The 2-0 in the dirt. 3-0 the count to Sewell here in the top of the third. Right down the middle. Sewell taking all the way. The 3-1. Hit hard on the ground, just foul over the first base bag. And that makes the count full. Three and two to count. And the pitch. Hit in the air to left field. Left fielder's going back. He's got a bead on it near the fence, and he's got it for out number 1. I didn't even see where that ball. I didn't even see that ball off the bat. I couldn't tell where it went.
Yeah. It was an adventure for the left fielder. Perella.
Yeah, it seemed like the wind really grabbed it. So here's Enyart. Enyart grounded to short his first at bat. Corte sets, deals to Enyart. Swing and a miss on a slider away. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 outside. It's definitely cooler today than it was yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
With the breeze.
The high was just in the low 90s today. Yesterday, it was in the upper 90s.
The 1-1. Swung on and missed. 1-2. Good slider down and away. A ball and 2 strikes is the count. Here's the pitch. Grounder out to short. Throw to first. A nice play by Rutigliano, and he threw it away. That was a tough play because it was headed up the middle. Rutigliano ranging to his left to make the play.
Nice play with the glove, and then the throw. Of course, it was a really tough throw.
Yeah.
Got away from him a bit.
But that's a hit. And so Enyart aboard. And here's Houston Hirschkorn. He walked his first appearance. Ended up getting thrown out at home. So 1 out, runner at first. Enyart takes his lead. Here comes the pitch, and it's a fastball low and outside.
The A's are losing 6-0
Ooh, Benjamin.
to the Braves.
Hear that?
My A's are losing, huh?
6-0.
Well, when it gets to 18 or whatever it was, 13 to nothing.
Yeah, let's not talk about the Giants game today.
Mrs. Lowen inside 2-0. Then I'll feel bad.
Remember a couple of weeks ago when you were a Giants fan?
I do. Those are some dark days. 2-0 count. And next pitch misses outside, 3-0. I mean, I think Justin Verlander has demonstrated that
He needs to be a coach.
his Hall of Fame career is coming to an end.
Yes.
3-0 is right down the middle. 3-1. Who would have thought that that signing a 40-year-old
Yeah.
pitcher for your number 4 starter wouldn't have
Yeah.
been a pennant-winning combination?
Fortunately, I think you're right.
3-1 the count, and that's ball 4. And Crab's got something going now with 2 outs, with 1 out.
Another good at bat from Hirschhorn.
As Hirschhorn draws the walk. That's his. Yeah, you're right. That's his 2nd walk in a row too. And so 1st and 2nd, here's Pappas. He singled his 1st at bat. And the pitch is high. And now Casagrande out to have a word with Ricorte.
See what's going on around the Pacific Empire League. In Healdsburg, matchup between the 2 PEL finalists from last season. The Healdsburg Poon Packers lead the Lincoln Potters 6-1, bottom of the 6th in Healdsburg.
Wow.
And the other game going on, the Solano Mudcats, after losing, I think it was like 18-2 last night, are now up 13-7 in the bottom of the 7th against the West Coast Kings.
That sounds like a fun series.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of runs. So 1-0 now the count to Pappas with runners on 1st and 2nd and only 1 out. Here's the pitch. And that's a strike, belt high. One and one. And the pitch misses away. So 2-1 now to Pappas. The wind is blowing towards us, and I think we saw that with that fly ball from Sewell.
Yeah, Pirello broke back and then all of a sudden had to race in and to his right.
Yeah, which is pretty much where the wind is blowing. The next pitch misses inside. 3-1. Now the count to Pappas.
I mean,
So-
pregame, the wind was blowing out pretty
Yeah.
strongly to right field. Then right before the game started, it just changed
Shifted.
and
Yeah.
has been blowing towards home plate ever since.
And last night it was blowing out. So 3-1 to count. Corte struggling with his control here in the top of the 3rd. And here comes the pitch, and that's high, and that's going to load the bases.
Now batting shortstop, Elijah McNeil.
So here's McNeil. He doubled his 1st at bat. And a big opportunity for the Crabs here with the bases loaded and only 1 out. Now the whole infield is out on the mound, having a conversation with a pitching coach or the manager or whoever that is. I don't think anybody's warming, and now they're getting somebody up in the pen for the Rogues.
They're getting up with some urgency.
Yes, they are.
With minus the stands,
Crabs are leading 3-2, looking for more here in the top of the 3rd.
Shortstop, Elijah McNeil.
Enyard at 3rd, Hirschhorn at 2nd, Pappas at 1st. Fastball in there at the knees for a called strike. Crowds fans in the stands not happy with that call. The 0-1. That pitch misses, I guess, low and away. 1-1. Now the Rogues fans unhappy.
Ian didn't like that call very much.
It's life of the umpire. Somebody's always mad at you. 1-1 the count. And there's a strike at the knees. 1-2 now. To McNeil. Source on deck. The 1-2, and he just gets a piece of it and taps it into the dirt. So he will live to see another pitch. One and two the count. Ricorte sets and deals. Swung on and missed. Fooled him on a breaking pitch. McNeil gone, 2 away. That's a big strikeout for Ricorte. And that brings Cavanasaurus to the bat. Saurus fouled out to first in his first at bat. Here's the pitch. And Saurus takes low. One early count. And the pitch. Tapped foul over towards the Rogues dugout.
Here's the difference between you and me. You just got mad at the umpire last night. Me, I've been coming off the mound to point that rule. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A ball and a strike to count.
Yeah, it was.
And the pitch. High and outside.
Transferred to the. This guy's a transfer. This guy's a transfer from like the Eugene area.
Two and one. That's in the air to right field. That's gonna drop. One run is in. They're gonna hold the runner at third. A little bloop single by Cavanasaurus gives the Crabs a 4-2 lead.
That is a great piece of hitting from Cavanasaurus.
Just got enough of it on it to
just muscled it out there.
Flare over the second baseman's head.
Batting center fielder Timothy Reed.
Enyard in to score. And with the bases still loaded, here's Reed. Reed grounded to second his first at bat. That was a great at bat, you're right. And the pitch to Reed is a fastball away. Seventh hit of the game for the Crabs. They lead it 4-2. Here's the 1-0. That's a strike on the outside corner. Keenan Morris waits on deck. The 1-1. Misses outside. Close pitch. Good take. 2-1.
How much does it make a cheeseburger? Yeah.
From the set. The 2-1 in the dirt. And that brings the count to 3-1. So big advantage for Reed now with the count 3-1. And nowhere to put him. A run already in for the Crabs here in the top of the third. right, umpire cleans off home plate. Very thorough job there. Good to see. And we'll 3-1. And ball 4. Crabs lead 5-2.
Another great at bat from Timmy Reed. Not much of a surprise.
Now batting third baseman Keenan Morris.
And guess who's coming to bat? Keenan Morris, who's already 2 for 2 tonight with a double, and that's going to be it, I believe, for CJ Ricorte. And yep, there he's handing the ball over, and that'll end his outing tonight. So while we get a new pitcher in the game, let's go back to the studio and thank some more of our sponsors. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. So the new pitcher in for the Rogues is number 9, Preston Daniels. Crabs have the bases loaded. Pappas at third, Soros at second, Reed at first. 2 runs have come in here in the third inning. They lead at 5-2. Keenan Morris will be the batter. He has singled and doubled so far tonight, so a big opportunity here for Morris to bust the game open. And he's just the guy to do it.
That's right.
Or one of the guys to do it. All right, Preston Daniels, right-hander, sets. And the first pitch to Morris. It goes all the way to the backstop, and that's going to score another run on, I think, probably a pass ball, but we'll see how they score it. 6-2 Crabs. I don't know what they're calling that. I don't think it was a wild pitch.
I haven't heard anything.
I would have called it a pass ball myself if I were the official scorer.
Well, then I will go with what your ruling is if I don't hear anything from the official scorer.
So 1-0 to Morris, second and third now, 2 outs. And Daniel steps off. Here's the 1-0. And that misses high, 2-0.
Oh, Finn's telling me that Preston Daniels is out of Del Norte High School.
Oh, really? He goes to the community college around here somewhere, they say.
He has a really good slider.
2-0. And haven't seen it yet. 3-0. It's all been fastballs so
Finn
far.
faced him in HDNL play.
Really? Well, he's 3-0 on Morris. He's probably not going to throw it here, although he does have first base open. And the 3-0 is high, and he does walk Morris. I think that was more a pitching around than it was
Yeah, I wouldn't
Poor
throw
pitching.
Keenan Morris a strike either. Although this guy's been hot too.
That's right. Well, Tyler Howard is 1 for 2 with a single, and he has the bases loaded yet again with 2 outs.
Yeah, Preston's committed to Lynn Benton Community College, graduated high school
Okay.
this year.
And the pitch. In the dirt, nice block by Casagrande. And boy, is he under a lot of pressure.
Yeah. Preston Daniels,
that huge distance between home plate and the backstop here makes a really big difference.
Really
I
big
bet it
difference.
increases the number of runs in this park by quite a bit.
Oh, yeah.
And now he's out to have a
100%.
word. I mean, just in the games we've seen, I think, 3 or 4 runs in the last 2 games have scored because of it.
All right, while we're waiting, take you through some scores from around Major League Baseball. I'm not going to mention the score of the Giants game. I don't think we need to go over that. Your West Sacramento A's are losing to the Braves by a score of 6-0, bottom of the 3rd inning.
You know, we're building. We're rebuilding.
Your team is homeless right now.
We're rebuilding everything. 1-0 the count to Howard. Here's the pitch, and he takes inside 2-0.
Although with the Giants game, it was pretty fun to see Mike Yastrzemski pitch. It's always kind of funny when position players get to pitch in a major league
The
game.
rule is they can do it if it's down by more than 10 or something?
I think it's
Is that
8 or more,
8 or more, okay.
up or down.
The 2-0 is inside 3-0. Nowhere to put Howard. Crabs have already received 4 walks in the inning. Taken all the way, and it's ball 4. 7-2 Crabs. They have batted around here in the top of the 3rd.
No. What? Yeah, yes.
I mean, the Crabs offense just continues to pull through.
Well, it's, just being patient, right? And now here comes the manager out to the mound
Great at bats.
again.
This is going to be a 4-hour baseball game.
Well, yeah, at the rate it's going with all the walks.
I don't know if I'm going to be getting my Chick-fil-A tonight, Benjamin.
I'm not sure you're
they
going
might
to.
close.
We may have to. Maybe we call ahead and have them leave it on the doorstep for
I
you.
know. Yeah, we might have to make that arrangement.
Or have them drop it off at your hotel before
Yeah.
before you get back.
TVL 10, your home for sports and entertainment.
What's that app?
Oh, DoorDash?
DoorDash it
Yeah.
to your hotel.
I might have to get that done. But, yeah, they're making another pitching change.
Yes, they are. So Daniels comes in and is unable to get out the only 2 batters he faces. And let's go back again to the studio to thank some more sponsors. This is Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. We are back. New pitcher on the mound for the Rogues will be Caleb Anderson, right-handed pitcher. Bases are still loaded for the Crabs. They've got Soares at 3rd, Reed at 2nd, Morris at 1st. They have batted around and have received 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 walks in the inning, spanning over 2 pitchers. So they have a 7-2 lead. And this game is getting away from the Rogues here.
Well, it really is amazing how the Crabs offense has just continued to put pressure on the Rogues, even when at times it's looked like things could go the Rogues' way. I mean,
Well,
the
Crabs have
just,
had some very patient at-bats and have taken some close pitches.
that's right.
So here's Cameron Sewell.
Are they chanting traitor?
No, they're chanting beer.
Oh, beer.
They're chanting
Oh,
beer because he's the
beer.
beer batter.
Yes, he's the beer batter. Well, he's already struck out once and made the fans happy, but hopefully that won't happen again.
And the pitch is high. Want to know? I think maybe what the Crabs were carried something into the ballpark with them from Humboldt, the Rogues pitchers caught it somehow. Maybe when they were having a picnic together last night after the game, because this is pretty similar to some Crabs games we've seen.
That's right.
1-0. Ground ball to first, and he's going to take it to the bag, and that will end the inning. But the Crabs get 4 runs on 1 hit. There were no errors and 3 left. And at the end of 2.5, they lead 7-2. This is exciting Crabs baseball on the road, 107.3 FM. We are back. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Crabs leading at 72. It'll be the heart of the order for the Rogues. Ali Bartow and Koba Rubius. 7 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. 2 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors for the Rogues.
Bottom of the 3rd inning for the Rogues, the center fielder, Johnny Alley.
So here's Johnny Alley, grounded into a double play his first at bat.
Well, Sean Carey and the Crabs need a nice, clean inning here.
Yeah, shutdown inning, as Mike Krukow likes to. I don't know if he's the only one that calls it that, but that's what he always calls it. That's what is needed here. And the first pitch hits him, so we're not going to get a shutdown inning. I told you there's some kind of like viral infection, or there's something that affects only pitchers.
Yeah, we need to get our top scientists on this one.
We really do. And so the runner at first, here's Bartow. He singled his first at bat. And he hits a hard ground ball foul. The 1-0. There's a strike on the outside corner.
Ooh.
Yeah, fans didn't like that call very much.
From up here, it looked to be outside.
Might have been outside. It's a little hard to tell, though, from up here. I believe in always giving the umpire the benefit of the doubt.
That's right.
0-2 misses outside.
People are too hard on home plate umpires,
Absolutely.
you know.
1-2. And the next pitch is swung on and missed. Got him. Good
Filthy.
pitch.
Great breaking ball.
Yep. 1 away. Here's Covarrubias. He walked his first appearance. Covarrubias. And the pitch, high and inside. A ball, no strikes to count. And the pitch, way outside. 2-0. Throw to first, and it gets away. That's yet another error on carry. Might want to think about just not doing that anymore.
Yeah, who was it in the major leagues? John Lester,
Yeah,
who
couldn't
like
throw to first.
mentally could not throw the
Could
ball to
not bring
first.
himself to throw to first. Yeah, that would be.
I mean, Sean Carey's doing one better by actually attempting to throw to first.
That would be
but it's
better
not
for
going
Carey
well.
just to have the same, same attitude. I think, because that's the second time he's thrown that ball away. Now runner out at second, and here's the 2-0, and that's a floater right down the pipe for strike one. 1 out, 1 on.
No. Good clock would be out in 3 or 4 years.
The 2-1. This is inside.
Hey, did you see what they're doing in the All-Star game? They're going to have the automatic strike the ball.
3-1. Oh, wait. So the All-Star game is actually going to have like
The challenge system.
the challenge system. The runner's going, throw down to third is not in time. So Alley steals it. So he's at third now with 1 out. 3-1. Meanwhile, the 3-2. Meanwhile, the count to Covarrubias. I thought they were going to have the automatic ball
No,
strike thing.
they were
okay.
talking. Whoever, I think the official scorer,
Was saying it
BG,
was-
was
We
saying
overheard.
that it was going to be the full automatic strike zone. That's not the case.
Yeah, no. There's a ground ball. That'll be the last straw for me.
The All-Star game will be implementing the challenge system,
Oh, okay.
which
Well, that's
I am
whatever.
in favor of implementing in the major leagues. Nothing more than that.
I don't really care about that so much.
The challenge system's
3-2 to
okay, and
count.
it only takes like a few seconds for the entire system to work.
It just takes away the game.
But
And then it doesn't take away the the rest of the calls made by the
3-2 is swung on and missed, and they're going to throw to first to complete the play, and they do. So another strikeout. 2 in a row now.
another big strikeout for Sean
2
Carey.
away with a runner at third. That's right, because he's got a runner at third. And with 2 outs, here's Casagrande. He walked his first appearance.
I think the challenge system's really good because if you're the hitter and you want to challenge a call, all you do is tap your helmet, and then it goes to the jumbotron, and they use they show it on the jumbotron where the pitch was, and then
Yeah.
it takes like a few seconds, and that's it.
I
And
don't
then
like it, but I'm
the
resigned to
catcher
it.
the catcher does the same on the other side.
That's right, yeah. Next pitch misses low and outside, 1-0. I don't like it. I'm resigned to it, but it's not as egregious as
I think
a
there's
number of other problems.
a very high likelihood it's going to be implemented next season
Absolutely.
in Major League
I'm
Baseball.
sure it will be, yeah. The 1-0. This is inside, 2-0.
I think it's a good compromise between no automatic balls and strikes at all and the full automatic
Well, except
balls
the
and
problem
strikes
is
system.
they will go to automatic next. They won't stop.
That I would not be in favor of whatsoever.
The 2-0 misses way outside, 3-0.
I hope that's not the case.
Is a strike on the outside corner. Close pitch. And the fans wanted that to be ball 4. So 2 outs. Alley over at third. The Crabs are leading 7-2 in the bottom of the third inning. This game crawling at a snail's pace. The 3-1.
Ooh.
Ooh, I guess that was high. So he walks Casagrande to put runners on the corners. The 2 outs for Osborne. Osborne flied to center his first at bat.
That pitch looked pretty good from a mile away from home plate.
Yeah, yeah. The only thing I can reckon is that it was high.
Have you seen that meme, Benjamin, of like someone like taking a photo of like a major league stadium from like an airplane and then being like, "Oh, yo, that was a strike."
That's pretty funny.
kind of feel that way up here.
Totally. Here's the pitch. In the air to shallow right field. That's going to be trouble. Enyart on the run. He's going to make the catch near the line for out number 3. Nicely done. That ends the inning. And no runs. There were no hits. There were no errors, and 2 left. And at the end of 3, the Crabs are up 7-2. This is exciting. Crabs baseball on the road, 107.3 FM. All right, top of the 4th inning. Crabs are up 7-2, and here's Liam.
Thank you, Benjamin. Due up for the Crabs, it will be Adam Enyart, who made that great play out in right field. You know what they say in baseball, it's usually the guy who makes the big play defensively that's due up first and next inning. Following him will be Houston Hirschkorn and Jacob Pappas.
Oh, it seems to be working, Lincoln. It seems to be working.
Who's the new pitcher on the mound, Benjamin? Did you catch
Yeah,
him?
this is Caleb Randolph.
Caleb Randolph. What's his number?
45, I believe.
45, Caleb Randolph.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're going to give it to you, Benny. Good job, buddy. Way to go.
Jake Martin down there doing some games with the kids. From a Crabs PA announcer, he will be joining the professor Benjamin Schaefer for the 8th inning. You miss Jake, you missed hearing his voice, you'll want to tune in for that.
And I miss Jake. Jake used to come on the broadcast occasionally in Arcata when he was doing the ballpark announcing there.
That's right. Been great to have him back on. Enyart steps in. And the pitch is a ground ball. Booted off the first baseman, careens towards the second baseman, who dives over it, and it rolls into right field and should be a base hit.
They did rule a base hit.
That was a very interesting ricochet.
636 fans at the ballpark here.
Not bad.
Yeah, I don't think they draw quite as well as we do, but
620.
they have a nice ballpark.
They do. And Rogues owner Dave May, I mean, he really does a great job putting on a great product
They sure, yeah, they really do. They
for the people here of Southern Oregon.
Yeah, they put on a good show here.
More people should be coming out to
I'm
Rogues.
surprised they don't have more because, yeah, it's a nice, as you said, they put on a really good show.
Pitch to Hirschkorn's up high, 1-0. Well, the Crabs have been around since 1945, and the Rogues, at least in the current form, have only been around for a few years.
Yeah, you know, the other thing, too, is that the Crabs ballpark is in walking distance from almost anybody in the community,
That's right.
you know, from home. And that's not true here.
No.
And it just makes it a lot easier
It
to come
is
to our ballpark.
not in a downtown location. The 1-0 inside 2-0. Yeah, you're definitely right. The Arcata ballpark is much more easily accessible by foot. It's close to a lot of businesses downtown. It's the ballpark here, Harry and David Fields in South Medford.
Yeah.
And it's kind of
out in the
out of the
industrial
way.
neighborhood.
But I think more people should be coming out to these games.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
2-0. High and inside 3-0. Dave May, of course, does a really, really good job. So generous. Fed the entire team, the
Yeah.
entire Crabs team last night, including the both of us.
By us last night, yeah. They always come up and ask us, "Do we need anything for the game?"
Yeah. So we really love coming up here. 3-0. And never a called strike, and it's 3-1. This is the only road trip that you do, Benjamin. I think that says a lot.
It is the only road trip I go on, yeah.
I mean,
I usually don't miss it.
you have to have a really good situation going on for the professor to make the trip.
That's true.
3-1 is fouled off to the right. Count goes full 3-2. Yard at first, nobody out. Two sprayed foul off to the right. Do it over 3-2.
That one's just a bit foul.
Harry and David Field here in Medford, Oregon. If you haven't been here before, didn't tune in last night. Seat back seating all the way around on the lower level, and then all the way around bleacher seating on top of that. Big hill out in right field. 3-2 pitch is in the dirt. Ball 4. So I believe that's the third walk for Hirschkorn, right?
He has walked in all 3 appearances.
So first and second, nobody out. It's going to bring in Jacob Pappas. Out in right field, if this is your first game tuning into the YouTube broadcast, you're wondering what the big building is. Top of the hill in right field, that is the Rogue Valley Manor long-term care facility. I had a family member there, and I have been up there, and the view is incredible.
it's
You
spectacular.
can see all of the entire Rogue Valley from up there. It's really, really nice. Pappas shows bunt and takes a strike. It's 0-1.
You're up by 5, and this game's like taking 6 hours.
Crabs have received 6 walks now and 3 innings.
I think the theme of this series is that the Crabs have been helped out a lot by the Rogues,
Yes.
either by errors or walks or box.
Or-
The case
or all
last
3.
night. One is low, 1-1. Of course, the Crabs' bats have definitely shown up. No question about that. But I think the difference in last night's game was Rogues'
for sure.
mistakes handing
Yeah.
the Crabs the win. And so far tonight, it seems to be really the same thing. 1-1 is a grounder right to the shortstop. Flip to second for 1. On to first, not in time. So fielder's choice 6-4. Enyart to third. Pappas reaches, so it'll be first and third with 1 out. It's going to bring in Elijah McNeil, who hit the ball hard his first time up.
Yeah, he doubled and then he struck out.
If you're the Crabs, you want to add on as much as possible, the way things have gone.
Yeah, indeed.
Generally in league play, you just want to be greedy,
Oh, of course. And as you said, the number of runs counts in league play. So
which is way up high. McNeil to duck out of the way. It's 1-0. Now, I'm not sure what the tie-breaking scenarios are for the Pacific Empire League. I'm going to have to get that at some point. It might be head-to-head matchup first, and then run
Yeah.
differential after that.
Well, I'll never forget the year the Crabs lost a tournament on a coin flip.
Wonder if we have that. The 1-0, high and outside 2-0. I mean, if you go through enough tie-breaking scenarios, I mean, you're going to have to eventually get to a coin flip.
Yeah, and they lost. I just can still see that quarter hitting the home plate.
2-0 is popped up foul off to the right out of play, 2-1. So how did that work? Did like a representative
long
from
ago
each
now.
team just like come to the ballpark randomly in the middle
No,
of the
it
day?
was at the
and-
end of the game.
Oh, it was at the end of a game.
It was the end of
Okay.
the game, and I
So
can remember-
everybody,
I'm
all
pretty
the
sure-
fans were there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You know, it was a long time ago, but I'm pretty sure, as I recall, Jerry Nutter was standing at home plate,
Okay.
and then one of the representatives from the other team was at home plate, and the umpire flipped the coin.
2-1 is cute foul off towards the Crabs dugout, 2-2. I could just imagine that happening.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully it doesn't come down to something like that.
Yeah, right. That would be a drag.
2-2 swung on and missed strike 3. That was a nasty looking, I think, slider from Randolph. And Neal chased it way outside, so 2 outs. Runners remain at first and third. That's going to bring in Cavanosaurus. And
Soros has a single in 2 trips.
bit of a delay for something. Now we're ready to go. Soros runner goes from first, pitches outside. The throw is going to go into center field, and coming in to score is Adam Enyart. Going over to third is Pappas, and the Crabs lead 8-2. That's going to be another error for the Rogues.
Giacometti was waving Pappas home, and Pappas stopped because the ball got away from the center fielder as well. He went to field it and then dropped it.
That's right.
And I don't know if Pappas would have scored, but he might have. But he put on the brakes.
I mean, with the way the Rogues defense has played so far, I mean, I get why Giacometti's being aggressive.
Yeah.
You want to force this Rogues defense, who's made a lot of mistakes, to make plays. 1-0 swung on and missed 1-1. I believe it was Hirschkorn who was thrown out at the plate on a pretty aggressive send by Jacko. But we were talking off air, and I think you're right, Benjamin. I mean, it was a very aggressive send, but I think it was a good move to test the defense. Of course, it didn't work out in the Crabs' favor that time. The 1-1 is a fly ball out to center field. The center fielder broke in. Now going back, making the catch. It's Alley, and that's going to do it for the Crabs here in the top of the fourth. They get a run. They lead 8-2 as we head to the bottom of the fourth inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to Harry and David Field here in Medford, Oregon. Bottom of the fourth inning. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by U.S. Bank. U.S. Bank, strengthening our local communities. Our commitments come to life through our people, programs, and policies. Together we can make a difference in the communities we serve. So due up for the Rogues, it will be 8-9-1. Perello, Rutigliano, and Rivas against Sean Carey, who definitely has not had the easiest time on the mound, but done a pretty good job limiting the damage for sure.
He definitely has. He's not had a 1-2-3 inning, but he has kept
Perello in there for a strike going.
He has limited the Rogues to 2 runs. He's got a 6-run lead, so
nice clean inning would be very good. 0-1 is in the dirt, 1-1. 1-1, fouled straight back, and it's 1-2. 1-2. Misses low. 2
Again,
and 2.
Source thought he had strike 3.
Soares likes to do that. He likes to sell it. 2-2. A ground ball to the right side. A high hop past a diving Sewell at second base into right field for a base hit. So another inning that will not be clean for Sean Carey.
Here's a Crabs right-hander warming in their pen.
Now batting the shortstop, Frankie Rutigliano.
Sean Carey's only at 68 pitches. I'll bring in Frankie Rutigliano.
Tigliano singled his first at bat, made it all the way to third, but did not score.
Pitch is outside, 1-0.
So my advice to Carey is not to try to pick off Pirello.
Yeah,
Just let him be.
the 6-run lead. It's not really that important of a run anyway. The 1-0 runner goes. Throw down to second is very high. And the tag down by Sewell almost got Pirello, but just missed him, so he steals second. It's a good job by Sewell to take a very high throw and then try,
That was a good
to
catch.
swipe tag down.
Lights are now just beginning to come on at the ballpark. It is just a gorgeous evening here.
Beautiful evening. Turn around by Carey. Looks Pirello back to second. Misses outside. It's 3-0. Right down the middle for a called strike. It's 3-1. Called strike. 3-2.
Tigliano thought he had ball 4. He was ready to toss the bat aside.
Yeah, pitch looked a bit outside from way up here. A spin and a throw to second that almost went into center field. Sewell, second baseman, did a good job to reach his glove out and get the baseball. Low ball 4. I would think that Sean Carey's not going to be in this game much longer.
I would guess that as well. I mean, he's up by 6 runs, and it's just not good news to be putting runners on base with with a lead that big.
First and second, nobody out. Definitely more action in the Crabs, the bullpen. Rivas will step in. Mr. Rivas. Called strike 0-1. Outside part of the plate again.
I think Source sold that one pretty well.
The one runner goes from second. The throw down to third is skipped away from Morris. And a steal of third, and back runner goes to second. So it's going to be a double steal.
That ball got away from Morris. That was not a very good throw. And surprisingly, Pirello didn't break for home.
It looked like Keenan Morris did a good job of getting to that baseball pretty quickly.
That's true.
It did not bound away from him very far. But now that makes a second and third, nobody out.
So both teams with 3 errors now. And more base path aggression on the part of the Rogues.
And the 0-2 is fouled off.
Of course, you expect a team called the Rogues to engage in thievery.
0-2 is a line drive right on a hop to the shortstop. He has the runner held up, Rutigliano, and he puts the tag on him. And there's, he got both runners. He got both runners, and they're upset 'cause it looked like the base runner was kind of shoved off a third. It was kind of hard to see. And the coach for the Rogues is incensed right now. I don't even. So what happened there, Benjamin?
You can't push a guy off the bag like that.
Yeah,
I mean, he's not going to go anywhere,
I
right?
can
It's
see
not
why
like
he's upset.
It's not like he was going to go anywhere. He could see that the play was coming right towards him. I can't believe that the guy on third was going to step off at all. So, yeah, I have to. I mean, I'm sorry, I have to agree, but
That's a very weird double play.
it sure is. But now they are reviewing. But I'd be a little surprised if they uphold this, because I agree. I think that.
Well, it looked like Pirello was kind of shoved off the bag.
The ball was hit right at McNeil, and for whatever reason, it was a poor choice on Rutigliano's part to break for third, and so McNeil just chased him to third and tagged him. So he's clearly out, but the problem is that Pirello, standing on third, was also called out, but it's hard to believe that Pirello stepped off and was tagged, and it looked like, and as some people are claiming here, he was pushed.
It looked like he was pushed. I wouldn't say intentionally, but
no, I'm sure that wasn't.
He was just
it,
kind
yeah.
of run into, and
yeah, but they can't call him out if he was pushed off.
Exactly. And so the umpires are conversing right now, and we'll see what they rule. So
they're calling him out.
All right, that's a double play, I guess. That's, yeah, a lot of people here are upset, and I don't blame them. I mean, the Crabs will take it, but that's tough, and the coach might get ejected here. The coach for the Rogues, I think, is going to get tossed. And he is very upset. Benjamin is Benjamin right next to me is very happy, but the coach.
No, I'm appalled.
Yeah, you look really appalled right now. Coach for the Rogues is still yelling at the third base umpire as he goes back to his position. And he continues to make his case, and now maybe he's heading back to the dugout.
I don't even know how to score that.
It's a double play.
They're both out 6 unassisted. So it's an unassisted double play, isn't it?
An unassisted double play, I guess.
That's the only. Well, wait. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's an unassisted double play.
All right.
So McNeil pulls off the unassisted double play. Nice.
So that's going to bring in Severns. Severns is low 1-0.
I don't know what possessed Rutigliano to take off for third, because the ball was hit right to McNeil, and there's no way he couldn't see it.
Pitches in there for a strike, 1-1.
And the problem with that too is that there was a runner at third. You know, it'd be one thing if there hadn't been a runner at third, but yeah, the crowd chanting, "We want Angel Sanchez now." Angel Hernandez now. Yeah.
1-1, lone outside, 2-1.
I love Angel Hernandez because you can always use him for an umpire joke.
That's right.
You can always use him to insult another umpire now. It's great. He's done us all a great service.
2-1, misses up high, 3-1.
Rogues fans are hot.
I don't really blame him. I mean,
Terrible.
I don't know. That was a tough call, even from our perspective as Crabs homers. Throw over to first, and great throw by Carey. And back safely is Rivas. So again, we're pretty far up here. I mean, it was hard to tell, really. The 3-1 is grounded off towards the Rogues dugout down the third base line, 3-2.
Well, I mean, the umpires did get together and talk about it for a long time. So, I don't know. It's hard to believe that they all saw the same thing and are still insisting that, that against the facts, they're insisting that he didn't get pushed off.
Runner goes, 3-2 is fouled off to the right. We'll do it again, 3-2.
They're on the field, so I'm assuming they saw what happened.
Either way, it's a very bizarre.
Yeah, well, I don't think we've ever seen a unassisted double play.
I mean, and the runner could have just fallen down on his own. I mean,
yeah,
I don't know.
Yep.
3-2. It's fouled straight back. We'll do it again, 3-2.
Kids out on the berm, please stay off those trees. I don't think your parents will be happy when they get charged $130.
Ooh. What is the PA announcer talking about?
They've got some young trees planted on the berm out there, and the kids are climbing around on
Fly
them.
ball out to center field. Reed's going to range over to his left. Actually, is going to be cut off by Tyler Howard, the right fielder, who makes the catch, and that's going to do it for the Rogues here in the bottom of the fourth. They failed to score in a weird inning. Crabs lead 8-2 as we head to the top of the fifth. You're listening to interesting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to Medford, top of the fifth inning. Crabs lead the Rogues by a score of 8-2. Due up for the Crabs, it will be 9-1-2, Reed, Morris, and Howard. Facing Caleb Randolph out of Oregon Tech. Good old Klamath Falls, Oregon, not too far away from here.
Birthplace of the great Liam Warren.
I was born in the great city of Klamath Falls. As I said last night, my mom went to dental hygiene school there at OIT. Did not live there for very long, though. I did, however, years ago see the Crabs play in Klamath Falls, Klamath Falls Gems.
I remember that trip. I did not go, but I
Mr.
remember.
Reed is a line drive into left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. And coming over is the left fielder. Reed is going to go for second. The throw into second. The play at second. And Reed is safe.
Oh, God. Kevin's going to get it.
And now the manager of the Rogues is really upset. And I would not be shocked if he's going to be ejected now, because he's already gotten mad before. I think he's mad that Reed maybe interfered with the infielder. He kind of tripped him up. And he is yelling at the third base umpire. And he has been tossed.
And he's gone.
He is gone from this game. He's taken his helmet off.
Oh, now he's going to head
And
over to
now
first
he's
base.
heading towards
Gonna
the
have
home
his
plate
say to the home plate
umpire.
umpire. No, no,
And
he's going
now
up,
he's heading for
off
the
field.
dugout. Man, this Crabs offense, they can drive some people to madness.
Well, Reed never hesitated. He saw where the ball was, and he just turned on the jets.
I don't know what Rogue's coach is complaining about there.
I mean, he was there. I mean,
he got into the bag, and I mean, he didn't go out of his way to trip up the shortstop or anything. So I don't see anything wrong there. Maybe he's still mad about the play at third earlier.
He may still. I think he may still be mad about that. Yeah.
Keenan Morris steps in. Mr. Morris has swung on and missed 0-1.
They have not got Keenan Morris out tonight. He has singled, doubled, and walked. And they only got him out once last night.
People up here in the booth are not happy with the umpiring crew tonight. 0-1, misses outside, it's 1-1. One pitch is lined down the right field line, foul into the berm area out in right field. It's 1-2.
Well, I think it's some of the best umpiring I've seen.
Benjamin loves the umpiring tonight. I'm glad to see you praising the umpires, you know, when you think they should be praised. That's good. Pitch is swung on and missed by Morris. Strike 3, 1 away.
You know me, I'm always fair.
I think it's very mature of you, to, you always, give the umpires flack when they do something that you don't like. Yeah. But it's mature to praise the umpires, and you think they've done a good job. So I think that's good.
Thank you. Yeah.
So Reed's standing at second with 1 out. Let's bring in Tyler Howard. Howard misses inside 1-0. Beautiful sky out in left field, just like last night. Although
night orange sunset, a little bit of smoke on the horizon.
I think there's a wildfire, I believe, burning to the east of Klamath Falls.
Well, you could definitely see the smoke from that wildfire rising over the mountains earlier today. But really hasn't.
1-0, runner goes from second, pitches in the dirt, and no throw.
Really hasn't affected Medford much.
Reed steals it uncontested. So runner at third with 1 out, 2-0 count on Tyler Howard. Both the team hotel and the ballpark are on opposite sides of the Medford Rogue Valley International Airport, and you could see a lot of tanker planes coming in and out the past few days. A 2-0 pitch is swung on and missed at a high pitch, 2-1. It's been tanker plane after tanker plane, fighting all the fires in southern Oregon and far northern California. I think there's one in Siskiyou County as well. The 2-1 misses outside, 3-1.
Here the kids run the bases after every game. I noticed they were running the bases last night.
That's cool.
Yeah.
3-1 is a ground ball to short. Runner breaking for the plate. Reed, he's going to score. Throw to first is in time, 2 away. The Crabs lead it 9-2.
RBI for Howard.
Nobody on, 2 outs. It's going to bring in the hometown kid, Cameron Sewell. Medford, Oregon native. Former Rogue.
Sewell's 1 for 2.
Pitch is outside to Sewell, 1-0.
Within the play at second, the BG goes, oh, Kevin's going to get tossed out.
BG, the official scorer, he's been around the Rogues for forever. He was actually around in the previous iteration of the team, the River Dogs. The 1-0 check swing. And no check. And the catcher is asking for one. And now check down to third, and he did not go in the Rogues dugout. Someone else from the Rogues dugout might get thrown out. They are not happy. The fans aren't happy.
A couple fans are really giving it to the umpire down here now.
Benjamin looks pretty happy, just to my left. 2-0, fouled straight back. It's 2-1.
Yeah.
2-1, sprayed foul off to the left. It's 2-2.
Now I thought the net was the net behind home plate was to stop foul balls from getting in the stands, but I think it's to protect the umpires
Yeah, it might be at this point.
from the fans.
You might need to put a net in front of the Rogues dugout. 2-2 is popped up foul off to the left and out of play. Do it again. 2-2.
It's 9 o'clock and we're barely in it. 4.5 innings done.
2-2 misses up high. Count goes full. 3-2.
I mean, here's the thing. I mean, being unhappy with the calls is one thing, but it's 9-2. So that one call at third didn't.
No.
It wasn't like it was a game changer.
It has not affected the outcome of the game so far. The 3-2 is dribbled, fouled on the third base line. Do it again, 3-2. I mean, it could if the game gets a lot closer, but
Yeah.
we're not
So
at that
this
point
moment,
yet.
It's just, yeah.
We're at 1-1-0.
Definitely the Rogues have not been happy with the umpires tonight. Three-two, and that hits Sewell right on the back. So he's going to head down to first.
Now batting designated hitter.
And that's going to bring in Adam Enyart.
Let's see. I'm a batter off. Are there 2 outs?
There are 2 outs.
So what happened to Howard? Oh, he grounded out, didn't
Yep.
he? Yeah, that's what I missed. Enyart is 2 for 3.
Enyart, and there for a called strike, 0-1. One misses outside. It's 1-1. Yeah, this game might go longer than last night's game.
It
Which
might, yeah.
I didn't
indeed.
think that was going to be possible.
There's a right-hander. I don't think he's actually warming. There's nobody really warming in the Rogues' pen.
Some stirring,
There's
some stretching.
Guys hanging out and stretching out there, yeah.
1-1 in the dirt. 2-1. Well, if the Crabs are able to hold on tonight, I mean, that's the series. And then also that really builds some good cushion in the standings in second
Sure
place.
does, yeah.
Kind of solidifies
Puts some
their
distance between us and the Rogues.
their second place spot. 2-1 is low. Runner goes to second. The ball gets away, so Sewell's going to steal second easily. 3-1 count on Adam Enyart with the runner at second and 2 down. Oh, it's 2-2. Thought that was a ball. The 2-2. And called strike three. That's going to do it. Benjamin, you're too far up to yell at the umpire. I don't think he's going to hear it.
He's too far away.
Anyway, that's going to do it in the top of the fifth. For the Crabs, they get a run. They lead 9-2 as we head to the bottom of the fifth inning. And listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to Medford, Oregon, bottom of the fifth inning. Crabs lead the Rogues by a score of 9-2. New pitcher on the mound for the Crabs, number 25, Brody Jacobs. Taking over for Sean Carey. Look at Jacobs' numbers so far. This is his 8th appearance. 17 2/3 innings pitched. In those innings, he has given up 14 runs. Only 10 of those are earned. He has walked 11, struck out 16, has a record of 2-0. Have some more time. We'll go over some scores from Major League Baseball. The Giants played a baseball game today. I'm not going to go any more into that. But, oh, I'd love to see this. The Brewers beat the Dodgers by a score of 3-2. I believe that is the 7th straight game that the Dodgers have lost.
Wow, really?
Which, music to my ears. Just makes me so happy.
Too bad the Giants can't capitalize on any of that.
I know. Well, they're never going to capitalize on any of it.
I mean, that would have been a perfect time to strike, to get back in the race.
I mean, if the Giants are going to lose 10 games in a row, if the Dodgers also lose 10 games in a row, that'll make me happy. All right, so Johnny Alley will step in, be followed by Bardo and Covarrubias.
Alley's 0 for 1. Was hit by a pitch in his last appearance.
Alley is popped up shallow right field, racing in is the right fielder, but going out is Sewell, the second baseman, to make the catch, one away.
Now batting the first baseman, Garrett Bardo.
I'll bring in Garrett Bardo.
I think it's cool that his walk-up song is a Cure song because
That is cool.
The song was recorded about 20 years before
It's
he
a
was
good
born.
song. It's a banger for sure. Which is low outside to Bardo, 1-0.
Nobody expresses teenage angst like the Cure.
One of the Rogues is Dancing Queen as his walk-up
saw
song.
that. That's cool,
noticed that.
too.
Pitch is in there for a strike, 1-1. 1-1 swung on and missed. 1-2. 1-2 is a line drive on a hop to the second baseman. Sewell, throw over to first, 2 away. It was almost deflected by Brody Jacobs.
Yeah.
Good thing he didn't touch the baseball, or else that probably would have been a hit.
Orlando Covarrubias.
I'm bringing Covarrubias.
He's 0 for 1 with a walk. I like his walk-up song, but I don't recognize it.
Me
I
either.
don't know what it is. It's cool, though.
Pitches outside 1-0. Is a fly ball out to right field, going back, and then coming in a few steps is Tyler Howard, the right fielder. He will make the catch, and that's going to do it for the Rogues. Here in the bottom of the fifth, they go in order. They trail 92 as we head to the top of the sixth inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
Only 7 games left.
Welcome back to Harry and David Field here in the Rogue Valley, Southern Oregon. Top of the sixth inning, your Crabs lead the Rogues by a score of 9-2.
Our thanks to Rory Wold State Farm Insurance for bringing that.
Due up for the Crabs, it will be Hirschkorn, Pappas, and McNeil.
Attention, please. Now pitching for the Rogues from Oregon Tech, number 20, Hayden Van Acker.
Hayden Van Acker on the mound for the Rogues, another Oregon Tech player. I was talking about the Crabs playing the Klamath Falls Gems earlier, and I remember at the time Matt Nutter was the
You'll say you had to be pretty young when that
manager.
happened.
Yeah, I was pretty young. I think middle school. Matt Nutter was the manager of the Crabs, and the infield at the field in Klamath Falls is not very good. And I think me and my dad went onto the field to go talk to Matt after the game, and he was like, "That was like playing baseball on the moon."
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I didn't go on that trip, but I remember him saying that.
It was really funny. It was a nice stadium, though. Look, the stadium itself was kind of like Healdsburg, where everything was covered. Man, kind of cool if the Crabs went back there again someday. I really want the Crabs to go back to San Luis Obispo. I really miss going down there. Pitch to Hirschkorn is a fly ball out to center field, and it's going to be the second baseman ranging out there to make the catch. 1 away, that's Rivas.
Now batting left fielder Jacob Pappas.
If I would choose a team that I want to bring into the Pacific Empire League, the
Oh, yeah.
San Luis
That
Obispo
would be
Blues
great,
are at the top of
They'd
the
be
list for
highly
me.
competitive.
Jacob Pappas will step in. Beautiful stadium down there in San Luis Obispo, and the booth is great. Just like the booth here in Medford. Mr. Pappas inside 1-0. It's a great place, another great place to watch a game. 1-0 is off the hands and a line drive right to the third baseman, Severance. 2 away.
Now batting shortstop.
That's going to bring in Elijah McNeil.
Pappas is, McNeil is 1 for 3 with a double and a couple of strikeouts.
Another team that the Crabs used to play that are in the same league, I believe, as the Gems are the Corvallis Knights.
Yeah, we don't play them anymore.
No.
They used to come down.
I don't remember what the league is called, but I know they're in that same league. The pitch to McNeil is up high, 1-0.
Yeah, we should make it all one big league.
I know. Oregon and California, that'd be cool. 1-0 is popped up shallow center field. The shortstop and the second baseman going out there, and it's going to be the second baseman, Rivas, to make the catch, and that's going to do it for the Crabs.
Wow,
here
suddenly
in
this is
top of the
playing
sixth.
like a normal ball game.
That's right. Crabs lead 9-2 as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. You're listening to normal Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to Medford, Oregon. Bottom of the 6th inning. The Crabs lead the Rogues by a score of 9-2. Well, Finn is providing me with some very sad information. The Klamath Falls Gems don't exist anymore.
That is sad. That's too bad.
That makes me sad because they were a fun team to play, and their stadium was cool to visit that one time. And
You know, so many
That's
teams
sad
just
to
went
hear.
defunct during COVID.
Yeah,
It really hit
Sure
semi-pro baseball hard.
sure, they were a COVID casualty. The B-52s also part of that as well. And it was the Great West League
Yeah.
they were a part of. So, yeah, rest in peace to the Gems. Sad to see. Casagrande will lead off against Brody Jacobs. Pitches a called strike 0-1. I'm pretty sure the Corvallis Knights are still around, though.
I'm sure they're still around.
The Reading Colt 45s are still around as well. The 0-1 pitches low and outside, 1-1.
Are they in a league?
I don't know. One is in there for a called strike 1 and 2. It was Kiger Stadium. That was the name of the stadium in Klamath Falls. Stadium was great. The field was not, at least at the time. The 1-2 is swung on and foul tipped out of the glove of the catcher Soros. So we'll do it over 1 and 2. Oh, so they folded in 2019. So right before COVID, actually. Thank you to Finn for
Good
all
job,
the
Finn.
information. He's doing a lot of free research for us. 1-2 is fouled off to the right, 1 and 2. He's going to start requesting a fee if he does any more work for us.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, it looks like
Looks like a
another
water-
another tanker plane coming
tanker
into
plane.
the Medford airport. We're in a really cool spot here to see the planes approach the runway.
Yeah, they come right over the ballpark.
Not too far away from us. The 1-2 is a ground ball out to the shortstop who boots it, McNeil. And they're ruling that a base hit. That would have been a tough play for McNeil. Benjamin doesn't really agree. 50-50 for me. I think it would have been tough, but also for a shortstop like McNeil, I mean, I think that might have been routine for him.
I think it's a pretty routine play in general. I mean, a ball just hit to his left. I mean, you do have to move a little bit, you know, I mean, for a ball.
Troy Osborne will step in.
But whatever. Yeah.
Pitch to Osborne, a sprayed foul off to the right 0-1. I could be persuaded either way.
Yeah, I don't think it was obviously one way or the other either.
If I was the official scorer,
I would have called it an error.
That would have been tough.
Yeah, I probably would have called it an error.
That's why you're a good official scorer, Benjamin. You're decisive.
I am decisive.
I am not.
I just make the decision and let it go.
That's right. Throw over to first. And Casagrande back in safely. You've been official scoring for a long time, so you have the experience factor. The 0-1 way up high and inside, 1-1. Being an official scorer is not easy.
It's not. I'm glad you understand my burden.
I do. I
appreciate that.
Every time you're gone. Although when I'm the official scorer, it's more official scorer by committee. The 1-1 up high, 2-1. I usually consult with Finn because he
Finn's a good person
actually
to consult with. Yeah.
plays the sport.
That's right.
So
yeah.
It's a good perspective to have.
Yeah. Yeah, Finn has a good eye for it too.
Yeah. Oh, he knows the game. The 2-1 runner goes. The throw down to second's way high. So stealing second easily is Casagrande.
Osborne's 0 for 2 tonight.
Pitch is called a strike, so it's 2-2. So runner at second, nobody out. 2-2 pitch is popped up center field. I don't think Reed
can't
sees it, and I don't see it either. And it was caught by the right fielder Howard. Well, good thing Tyler Howard saw it.
Reed immediately indicated he couldn't see it.
Timmy Reed couldn't see it, and I couldn't see it either.
Yeah, thankfully Howard was able to see. He had a better angle on it. He's not looking right into the lights, I don't think.
Sure, nobody feels bad for us, but I mean, the lights here, as we talked about last night, are much dimmer than the lights at the Arcata ballpark.
It does seem like the visibility here is not
when
as
the
good.
ball gets into the outfield, the ball is really hard to see. So Perello will step in. Perello is grounded right back to Jacobs. He slips on the mound and throws to third anyway, and they got the runner in a pickle. Morris has it. Now back to McNeil, who puts the tag on him. 2 away. Well, it's Casagrande who is thrown out. 5-6.
Did he just tag him or did he throw to second?
He tagged him.
So it's 1-5-6.
1-5-6,
right?
that's right.
Another kind of a blunder on the bases by the Rogues there.
That's right.
There's no reason to be going
So
down by 7 runs.
Perello's at first with 2 outs. Rotigliano in the box. And the pitch is swung on and missed.
Good pitch.
0-1.
That was a good fastball.
Nasty
away.
pitch from
That was wicked.
Jacobs. Oh, yeah, the pitch is swung on and fouled off to the right, 0-2. Finn is providing me with some good information about the Far West League that the Crabs were a part of.
Yeah, we
The
were.
Crabs were in the same division with the NorCal Pirates, the Reading Colt 45s, the Nevada Bullets, and the Southern Oregon River Dogs, just the former
The Rogues, yeah.
team of the Rogues.
I like the Rogues name better than River Dogs.
Yeah, the 0-2 called strike 3. And that's going to do it for the Rogues here in the bottom of the 6th. Crabs lead at 9-2 as we head to the top of 7. Stay tuned. The Professor, Benjamin Schaefer, will take you the rest of the way, and Jake Martin will be joining him in the 8th inning. Listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to Medford, Oregon. It is the top of the 7th inning. Due up for the Crabs will be Source, Reed, and Morris. And now to take you the rest of the way, here is the Professor, Benjamin Schaefer.
Thank you, Liam. All right. Crabs, 9 runs, 9 hits, 3 errors. For the Rogues, 2 runs, 5 hits, 3 errors. And Source leads it off, 1 for 3 tonight. Hayden Van Acker out on the mound for his 2nd inning of work. He retired to Crabs 1-2-3 in his 1st inning. First time that's happened tonight. And there's a pitch taken for a strike on the outs. Nope, that was outside. 1-0.
So we were talking about the former league the Crabs were in, the Far West League. Some serious nostalgia for me, and I'm sure many people watching and listening.
The 1-0 is a strike, held high.
Crabs were in the same division with the NorCal Pirates, the Reading Colt 45s, who I know you just loved, Benjamin, the Nevada Bullets, and the Southern Oregon River Dogs. And then
The 1-1 is outside.
And then the other division included the Atwater Aviators, Fontanetti Athletics, longtime opponent of the Crabs, the Neptune Beach Pearl, also played the Crabs many times, California Glory, and Fresno Cardinals.
That's right. The 2-1, I guess it's high. 3-1 now the count to Soros. Yeah, the team I really miss is Fontanetti Athletics. The Crabs had a decades-long rivalry with them before I even came on the scene. And it was a great rivalry. And there was nothing sweeter than beating Fontanetti. There's a ground ball to third, throw to first, 1 away.
I miss the Neptune Beach Pearl. I remember watching the Crabs play
the Pearl one.
At the Neptune Beach Pearl when they played at
that's when they played at
Laney
Ballpark.
Laney College.
Laney College, right in the middle of Oakland. Yeah. Yeah, they had that. That was a weird ballpark, though, because it was all artificial. The grass and the dirt was artificial. They didn't even have dirt.
Well, that is the same.
It was just a rug.
The same case in Lincoln. Lincoln is the same way.
They don't have dirt on the infield?
Nope.
Oh, wow, really?
It is either brown artificial turf or green artificial turf.
Yeah, that's exactly what Laney Field was like.
Yep.
I didn't like it.
You would not have liked Lincoln.
The 0-1. Swung on a miss, 1-1. I mean, I just, at Laney Field, they just painted it.
Yeah.
I thought it was weird. Yeah.
Kind of get it.
I mean, I get why they had to do it.
Climates.
Yeah. 0-2 the count. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. And Reed quickly out on 3 pitches. 2 away. Yeah, so Van Acker coming in and doing a good job for the Rogues. That's 5 in a row he's retired. We go back to the top of the order with Keenan Morris. Morris has singled, doubled, walked, and struck out tonight.
Yeah, he's definitely calmed things down for the Rogues.
Maybe too little too late, but we will see.
This has not been a clean game. Both teams have 3 errors.
It's not been a clean game, no, and a lot of some mental mistakes as well. Here's the pitch to Morris, and he hits that in the air to shallow center field. And he lost it, and it's going to go past him, and Morris is going to have a double, his second of the night.
Well, that's the second time it happened to Timmy Reed earlier, and Tyler Howard in right field came to his rescue, but that was not the case here.
No, that was just a
Johnny
lost in the
Alley.
lights double there for Johnny Alley. Tough play. But Morris, nevertheless, is out at second.
There's something going on with the lights because this was not happening last night to the center fielder.
I don't know what's going on.
It's happened
It's
twice.
Configuration or how often it happens. Maybe last night was the outlier. I don't know.
Maybe.
Because it's happened twice in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, not that long.
So here's Howard. He is 1 for 4. Morris out at second, 2 outs. The Crabs leading by 9-2. Here's the pitch. And he hits one in the air to left center field. And this time the center fielder does see it, and he ranges to his right, makes the catch for out number 3. For the Crabs, no runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left. At the end of 6.5, they lead at 9-2. This is exciting Crabs baseball on the road, 107.3 FM. We are back. Bottom of the 7th inning. Top of the order for the Rogues. Rivas, Severins, and Alley will bat. Brody Jacobs out on the mound for his 3rd inning of work. Nine runs, 10 hits for the 3 errors for the Crabs. 2 runs, 5 hits, 3 errors for the Rogues. Crabs win this one, they will win the series. Look at that guy in the Rogues has lights on his shoes. That's cool.
That is cool.
Leading off the bottom of the 7th inning for the Rogues, the second baseman from Delta College.
And stay tuned in the 8th because former Crabs PA announcer and now special events coordinator for the Rogues, Jake Martin, will be with you for the 8th inning. Don't be too hard on him.
You know, I'm sure he has his reasons. Here's Rivas to lead it off. And he takes a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Jake's just what this organization needed out there on the field.
Oh, I'm a little bit jealous.
The 0-1 fouled out of play.
I miss his voice at the Arcata Ballpark. I'm just upset that it's being used elsewhere.
Well, not just elsewhere.
Yeah, a league rival.
A rival. 0-2 the count. Oh, and he blows that pitch right by Rivas. Strike 3. Just waved at it. 1 away.
From UC Santa Barbara, Ryan
Here's Ryan Severns. He's 0 for 2.
In the deck is 24.
And he takes a strike on the outside corner. Another great pitch from Jacobs. Jacobs dealing tonight.
Finn just reminded me of a past Crabs opponent that I'm sure many of you will remember.
The 0-1 is a strike on the outside corner.
The Pacific Union Financial Capitalists.
Oh, yeah.
Remember those guys?
Yeah. Yeah.
The Puff Caps.
The 0-2, the Puff Caps. The 0-2.
They had a bit of an attitude.
A ball and 2 strikes to count.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you. You're the best.
I don't want to jump right over the top of somebody. Let me see the paper.
The 1-2 to Severns. Way outside. 2-2. These teams will play again tomorrow night, 6:35. The final game of the series for the Crabs return home Friday to meet the Kings.
That's right.
This pitch is out. Next pitch misses outside. 3-2 is the count.
Saturday is a doubleheader starting at 5:30.
That's right, a 2-7 game doubleheader. We haven't had one. Those used to be a regular part of the Crabs schedule. We haven't done those in years. Oh, and he waves at a slider away. 2 away. Another great pitch from Jacobs.
Brody has it working tonight.
He sure does. 2 away. Here's Alley.
Your attention, please.
Yep,
Yeah, that's
so
right.
We have a pinch hitter for Alley.
For the Rogues, and playing center field from Medford and Lower Columbia Community College, number 24, Aiden Horsley.
Aiden Horsley, number 24.
Aiden Horsley will come into bat for Johnny Alley. 2 outs, nobody on. Bottom of the 7th. And here's the pitch. Outside. (1-0). Fouled up against the screen.
Yeah, it's been a while since the Crabs have played a scheduled doubleheader. Should be fun. Kind of looking forward to it.
It used to be our Wednesday night deal. We'd have a scheduled doubleheader on Wednesday nights.
Really?
1-1 the count, as I remember. Slider misses low and outside. 2-1, because a lot of those teams couldn't stay for that long, and so they would come in just for a doubleheader. I think we added Thursday games later in the, although maybe not. 2-1 the count. This is outside. I've been at it so long I don't remember. The years just sort of flow by.
Tomorrow is only our second Thursday game of the season. They're both on the road, so we don't have any home Thursday games.
Yeah, I meant we didn't have Tuesday games for, excuse me. Yeah. Next pitch is in there, strike at the knees, but I could be totally wrong about that. But it seemed to me that we added a midweek game. Full count to Horsley, nobody on, 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th inning, Crabs up by 7 runs.
He's in 3-2, right? Yeah. It's 3-2. He got 3-2, yeah. He was questioning the count for a second.
3-2. Oh, called strike 3. Happy trails, and Jacob strikes out the side here in the 7th. Crabs lead 9-2. This is exciting Crabs baseball on the road, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 8th inning for the Crabs. It'll be the heart of the order. Sewell, Enyart, and Hirschkorn leading 9-2. And do we have a new pitcher? Is it still Van Acker? I think it's still Van Acker.
I think, yep, it is still Van Acker.
Okay, so Kyle is going out.
Sewell tonight 0 for 3. He's had a fairly quiet road trip so far.
Finelli has made it his own.
Yeah, waiting for him to break out here in his hometown.
Leading off the top of the 8th inning for Humboldt, the K-batter, second baseman Cam Sewell.
Yeah, cows, that fish. Horsley's in.
9-2 Crabs, and Sewell fouls that one off. They've made a lot of defensive changes, it sounds like, for the Rogues. I don't know who's where now, but they move people around, and so it's a whole different infield, or at least like a differently arranged infield. Here's the 0-1, and that's high and inside. 1-1 to Sewell. 9 runs, 10 hits, 3 errors for the Crabs. 2 runs, 5 hits, 3 errors for the Rogues. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Looked like he got a piece of it. 1-2 is the count. From the set, here comes the 1-2. And here he is. And the pitch is low. 2-2. My old friend Jake Martin.
Oh, man.
Great to have
coming
you on
at you from the other side of the
again.
world.
Coming to match me from the other team this time. Wow.
My, how the tables have turned. It's great to see the Crabs here.
2-2. It's great to be here. The 2-2 is popped in the air on the infield. Out behind second base is the shortstop to make the catch for out number 1. Well, I heard you doing a bunch of games down on the field. Folks have a lot of fun here at this ballpark, it seems like. You guys put on a great show. We were talking about it earlier.
We're trying to do the whole minor league baseball entertainment as a thing. So we're busting out some good stuff.
Yeah.
No mascot today because of the temperatures, but he'll be back later on.
Oh, so I hope we do get to see the mascot, right? That'd be great.
Oh, yeah. I think he's on tomorrow. Gave him
What's his name? Rusty Rogue?
Rowdy Rogue.
Rowdy Rogue.
So
that's
close.
Right.
So close.
Something. Here's Enyart, and he takes a pitch inside, 1-0.
Your Crabbies have been selective up there, man. They've been choosing the ones they want.
They certainly have, and we were talking about that earlier. It's helped them out a lot tonight. They've had some patient at bats. And the 1-0 is hit in the air to left center field. That's going to be trouble. That's going to go all the way into the gap. And going around second is Enyart, and he'll hold up there with a double to left center field.
It's not quite triple alley, but had you been at home, that's where it would have gone.
That's true. Yes, if we were at home, that would have been that would have been a triple probably. Yeah, we miss you in Arcada, but it's great to see you land.
Man, I miss those temperatures. Let me tell you.
Oh, that's funny because I'm always complaining about the weather down there because I prefer here. Maybe I couldn't even consider switching teams. But
that'd be too much, man. I know you have too much invested, too much time.
Yeah. We have a pitcher warming up for the Crabs, Caden Kohlberg. So with 1 out and Enyart out at second, here's Hirschkorn. He has been aboard 3 times tonight by way of the walk, and then he popped out to second.
All right, Rogues need to put something together here.
Here's the pitch. This is down low, 1-0. So this is your first year with the Rogues, right?
Yeah, last year I came just as a spectator and enjoyed some games, especially when the Crabs were in town, and then I was fortunate enough to find a position for myself here.
Yeah, that's great.
It had been a while since they let me have a microphone.
1-0 the count. And there's a breaking pitch taken for a strike on the outside corner. How many years were you doing the Crabs? It was a long time.
Yeah, I did 4 years on the board, and then I came back for that one summer in 21 to do basically the same job, the MC on the field and doing promotions. And it was a good way to round it out for the 5th year.
1 and 1 the count. And the pitch. Fastball outside, 2 and 1.
I feel like his strike zone has been kind of enigmatic this game so far. On that outside corner, it seems to be the one that's hot. You don't know what it's going to be until he tells you.
We've had some strange calls in the Arcata ballpark too. We've had some really bizarre strike zones. We've been speculating as to the possible cause.
Gravitational forces?
Well, that's what I was. That's funny you say that because that's exactly what I speculated. There was like a massive object at home plate that was bending space right in front of home plate, and so 2 and 2 now the count as the pitch is fouled away. And I just saw on the news today that the Earth's rotation is spinning up this month because of the position of the moon, and so I'm thinking maybe the Earth's rotation spinning up has something to do with it.
You just never know. It's baseball. It's a wild game.
2 and 2 the count. And the pitch. And that play at third. There's did he go round? Nope, says the second base umpire. That play at third with the unassisted double play by our shortstop.
No, you pushed him off the bag.
I don't see how that's
How it could be 2 outs?
I'm tempted to agree. I mean, I have to say, I don't know.
How else did that other guy get off the bag?
Did he just
if
walk off
nobody
the
ran
bag?
into him?
He just decided to walk off the bag with no Yeah, I thought that was strange too.
The skipper had to go out there and holler at him because that was atrocious.
3-2 is line foul, wide of third.
He did keep his composure though and did not get tossed out at that point.
No.
But that call at second base, not
second.
nearly as bad, but also looked not great.
The call at second was really the tipping point.
It was, and you know you can't blame the guy after a call made right in front of him that was absolutely atrocious that he's upset the next time it goes against him. We're gonna let him slide on that one. Kev's a good guy.
Well, I just think it's shameful to argue with the umpire at all.
Yeah.
So 3 and 2
I think it's just shameful that you'd have to take off your headphone to yell at him from this distance.
It's a grounder over to third, and it should end the inning, and does.
All right.
No, that's only 2 outs. Excuse me. On the play, Panyard goes to third.
Severn's just making some good plays for us this year. He's been a steady glove.
He's pretty steady over there.
Yeah.
And your pitcher, this Van Acker, he's been great tonight.
Yeah, he's doing all right, man.
He's just given up that couple of doubles, but other than that, he has. And the one double was basically a lost in the lights kind of affair.
Oh yeah, there's nothing anybody can do about that one. That dusk.
He's been
above the lights.
Really sharp, very impressive. So here's Pappas with a runner at third and 2 outs, and the pitch, and he hits that high and deep to left field. Going back. Adios, muchacho. 2-run home run, Jacob Pappas. It's 11-2 Crabs.
Well, since he's a Jake, I guess I can't be that pissed off about it. But what the heck?
You need to come up more often while we're here.
I think that the rest of the booth staff is not going to let me up here again. Unfortunately, they're going to say, Jake, what happened in the 8th? Oh, I showed up to do radio. Oh, that's when they scored
and our
13?
guy hit a 2-run home run.
Son of a man.
All right.
All right, keeping it exciting here at Harry and David Field. A little bit bigger point spread than I would like.
That one.
But, yeah, it sounded like a gunshot.
Sure did.
Usually a dead indicator.
All right, so with bases cleared now and 2 outs, here's McNeil. He is 1 for 4 with a double. And it was just after I praised your pitcher for being so sharp, but
that sounds like something you would do.
This is low, 1-0.
Right before that field goal to win the game, you're just talking about the kick percentage. I know. I've been around once or twice.
The 1-0 pitch, and that's laced into left field, and that's going to go all the way to the wall. McNeil going around second. He has his second double of the evening.
Well, I'm going to let this slide since, you know, this is game 2 of game 3. I'm going to let you guys get it all out of your system and then leave the tank empty for Thursday night.
Well, you might be able to
happy hour all night.
Maybe you'll be able to squeak something out tomorrow.
That's
night.
okay,
We'll
man.
see.
We squeaked one out at the end against the Prune Packers. I think we can squeak one out against you Cats. We know we've been looking all season at the leaderboard, and we always knew it was the Crabs that we're going to have to be battling both here and back in Arcata.
Now, when you come in on the road, when you come into Arcata now?
Ooh, it is the final 3 games of the season. So
really?
We are
Your
really,
final 3 games, huh?
Yeah, we're coming down to the wire.
So you have 7 more home games, is that right?
Correct, 7 more. Close to an end. We were very weighted towards the front of the schedule.
It seems like it,
6 days a week for 6 weeks.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Here's the pitch. Hit in the air to right field by Soros. Going back at the wall, makes the catch. and that ends the inning. But the Crabs come up with 2 more runs on 3 hits. There were no errors and 1 left, and at the end of 7.5, they lead it 11-2. This is exciting. Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, welcome back. Crabs leading at 11-2 in the bottom of the 8th inning. New pitcher on the mound for the Crabs. It's Caden Coburg.
All right, we got the weather report over the PA here moments ago, and it sounded vaguely like Robin Williams in Good Morning Vietnam. It's hot, real hot.
It's going to be real hot. You're going to have a huge heat wave. We're glad to escape that. I like it. I like it warm, but triple digits is a little bit much, maybe.
Yeah, I think that was where we were trying to get stuff done early. We were always afraid of that. And last year with the 3 straight 107s when you guys were around.
Yeah, that's true.
We prefer not to do that.
Yeah. So, yeah, it makes sense to play most of your games in the earlier part of the summer or late spring.
Yeah, we're hoping that that heat's going to hurt the Lincoln Potters, too. You know, we got to beat up on those guys that we're facing next in the PEL so that we still have a chance come the series with you guys when we head back down there, see what we can do, because it's seems as though second and third is what's going to be the battle, that Healdsburg's staying out in front, and it's up to us to keep it going.
So this is a pinch hitter for Bartow, it looks like.
It is.
Kyle Norton. So it's Norton, the left-handed hitter, in for Bartow.
He's been doing a good job. He's been getting on base a little bit more than Bartow, picking up a few more walks.
Bartow homered last night, though. He hit the ball well.
Sure did. He's been doing well as of late.
So Kohlberg against Norton now. Here's the pitch. And Kohlberg's fastball is in there for a called strike. It's 0-1.
All right, does your fancy thing here tell me where my strike zone is? Are you giving me details
No,
here?
we don't have the TrackMan. We don't have.
You just have that at home.
Yeah, we only have that at home.
All right.
1-1 the count. Unfortunately, there's a little tapper out to second base. Sewell has it, and he throws him out.
I wanted to make some evidence-based complaints, so I was just looking for
Unfortunately, yeah. You either need to get TrackMan.
Maybe we will get TrackMan, okay? Maybe.
You either need to get TrackMan or just let go of evidence-based complaints altogether.
I don't like the sounds of that one.
Because as I've mentioned before, we're in a post-truth America, and so
I couldn't agree with you more. You're preaching to the choir, my friend.
And so you can just make it up.
There you go. All right, we got Isaac here at the plate.
Here's Caporobius.
Ooh, so we got pinch hitter Isaac Hill, number 40.
Hill. Okay.
He's been coming in a pinch hit role kind of late in innings the last week or so, just for his
Hill.
bat.
All right, 1 out, nobody on. Here's the pitch. Misses high.
Beautiful night here at Herring David. Nice little breeze. I thought it was going to be a scorcher, but it turned out
to be
real
a lovely
nice.
afternoon.
Yeah, great weather
and evening
for
too,
baseball.
just really great. It's beautiful here. 1-1 the count. The 3 of us were all driving around today looking for lunch, and we got to see some of the Jake's neighborhood, and it is Medford's a really pretty city.
When it's not all covered in smoke, man, you can see some cool stuff.
Yeah. Ball and 2 strikes to count. And the next pitch is
Oh, I think the catcher
Low
thought he had
outside.
it, even though I don't know if anyone else agreed with him.
Come on, Soros. All night he's been sort of anticipating that call third strike and been wrong pretty much every time, which may not be a coincidence. 2-2 the count. And the pitch in the dirt, and the count goes full.
All right. I mean, you got to sell it. You know, you want the umpire to believe. You got to believe.
That's right, and that's what he does. He does try to sell it. You know, the old saying, ABC, always be closing. 3-2 the count. And he walks him.
Oh, he wanted that one. That was the hard freeze on that outside pitch. Hard freeze.
So Hill takes the walk. And Casagrande's scheduled to bat. Let's see if he actually does. Looks like he's going to bat.
College of Idaho, Hayden Casagrande.
Old Big House coming out here. Let's see what he can do. He's playing catcher today. He's been kind of coming in for pinch hitting roles. Hasn't been playing catcher as much recently, but getting back into the groove here.
37's going to be in the 7th spot for Troy.
Okay, he's got a runner at first. With one out, it's 11-2 in favor of the Crabs. Here's the pitch. And that's a slider away.
All right, our manager is generally of the idea of let chaos reign on the bases.
Oh yeah, well they've been great on the bases. They really
Yeah, that's kind of a thing all
count
season that
Crabs
they've
catching
focused
this
on.
year. I heard that the record, the stolen base record, franchise stolen base record, was set either last night or tonight. Do you know what the record
last
is?
night I think it was 57.
57. Yeah.
So we have been sending all over the place, and we've even done a good number of double steals.
Next pitch is outside 2-0. I think it's a good strategy, especially at this level of baseball, because it forces the other team to make the plays. Next pitch misses outside again, and Kohlberg is going to have a little talk with himself as he steps off the mound.
Absolutely.
And often they don't, as we've seen tonight. The Crabs were unable to stop the running game mostly tonight.
Yeah, we've been doing a little bit of small ball recently, and definitely keeping guys moving and making people make the play, make that throw, make that tag.
The 3-0, and he walks him on 4 pitches.
All right. No chance for Big House this time. Oh, my favorite Jordan here. Got the best walk-up music on the team. A little reggae groove. Of course, he's my favorite.
Yeah.
He wears my number 2, so that's cool.
Yeah. Who's this?
This is Jordan.
Is this still Osborne?
No, this is a pitch hitter.
No.
Jordan Marion. There we go.
This is your starting pitcher last night. That's right. Jordan Marion in
he
for
is
Osborne.
A switch hitter hitting from the left side tonight.
First and second. 1 out. Here's the pitch. And he misses low. So Kohlberg suddenly struggling to find home plate. It's been something that's really plagued our pitchers all summer. Just these sudden bouts of wildness.
Well, Jordan would definitely like one you can put in a hole here. Let's see if you can make any contact and get something going here. My Rogues need a little bit of something to happen.
They do. The 1-1 misses high. 1-0 misses high, 2-0, and so now some action probably in the Crabs bullpen. I wouldn't be surprised. Yep. This has been like I said, it's been a common complaint. Crabs have been a good team this summer, but these bouts of wildness have hurt them in the past. 2-0. And that's in the dirt. 3-0, not even close.
Did you guys already have a series against the Potters?
They play, we had 2 series against the Potters.
Oh, you've already had both.
And we've only lost 1 game again. I think we won.
1 game each.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we were 4-2 against the Potters. this
Not
year.
bad, not bad. All right. We got to do the same thing when we face them coming up.
3-0 is, there's a strike down the middle.
Hey, the strike zone exists.
3-1. Yeah.
So is America going to win? We have America versus America, Stars and Stripes
I
versus
know.
Stars
That's what I
and
said.
Stripes.
It's like a really patriotic out there tonight. Next pitch is fouled out away 3-2.
It's too bad we're not having fireworks tonight.
Those are
It's
the
usually
Crabs,
a Friday firework thing.
Oh, really? Because those are new uniforms for the Crabs. No, new tops for the Crabs. They just debuted
pretty
those
sharp.
on July 4th. I think they look cool.
Pretty sharp. I like the recent move to all sorts of interesting graphics
3-2
on
is hit in the hole on the right side and through. They're going to send the runner home. Here comes the throw to the play. It's cut off, and it's 11-3 Crabs.
There you go. That was
RBI single for Marion.
Smart play, cutting it off. No play at home, especially when you got this much of a lead.
No way.
No reason to give away extra
Definitely
bases.
Now batting the left fielder from Washington State University, Mason Perello.
So here's Perello. Perello is 1 for 3 tonight.
All right, let's see what's going on here. We need something. 1 run is nice, 3 is better.
And the pitch. Ooh, a good fastball. Swung on and missed 0-1.
So who's your pitching guy? Who would you say is the hardest for opponents to hit?
I think Miles Stanish is probably.
Okay. Is he in the pen? Is he a relief?
He's a starter.
Oh, he's a starter.
And
okay.
then I would also say Hippensteel.
Okay. I'll keep my eyes out for those dudes. Be sure to.
The 0-1 swung on and missed.
Be sure to talk some
0-2.
trash if I see him.
Stannis is our Friday pitcher.
All right.
And he's been great. He's a local.
Maybe we'll see him down there then.
But Hippensteel comes in relief a lot, and he's been great.
We lost our best guy, man. He did so well. He got picked up by the minors.
Really? The 0-2 is outside.
Yeah.
The runners are going. A throw down to third. They got him. Casagrande thrown out.
Well, he didn't think he was out, but, you know, that's all guys.
They never think they're out.
That's true.
It's like guys in jail. They're always innocent.
We're going to go there? That's where we're going from? I was safe? We're going to jail? All right. All right. Bringing out the big guns with Jake in the booth. All right.
1-2 the count.
All right. I think there was some general complaints from the third base coach. Told to be silent. He did so.
Well, is there a Rogues record for guys getting thrown out of a game in the same game?
Probably somewhere, but I don't know what it is. I'm still a rookie, so I'm still learning every day.
1-2. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed.
Ooh.
And that ends the inning.
Fooled him.
For the Rogues, they got a run on 1 hit. There were no errors and 1 left. And at the end of 8, it's 11-3 Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball on the road, 107.3 FM. We are back. New pitcher on the mound for the Rogues. It's number 38, I believe, Reed Muir.
25.
25, Reed Muir. And he'll face the Crabs 9-hitter Reed and then Morris and Howard, with the Crabs leading 11-3. And the Crabs on the verge of winning this series and with a chance to sweep tomorrow night. Still have the top of the 9th inning, though, for the Rogues, so.
For the Crabs.
I mean, the bottom of the 9th for the Rogues.
Yeah,
and the
right.
top of the 9th for the Crabs.
That's right. It was great to have Jake Martin on.
Yeah, it used to
Great
be
to
so
hear
much fun
him.
when Jake would come on the radio with me in Arcata.
It's probably better when you guys are on the same team, but it was still pretty good.
Somehow, I don't know. I didn't feel that bad about it tonight.
No, it worked.
It seemed fine.
It's kind of nice to have a opposing team perspective on here every once in a while,
Oh, yeah.
especially with someone friendly like Jake.
So here's Timmy Reed to lead it off. He has a double and 3 official at-bats tonight.
Caden Lee.
Caden Lee is on deck for the Crabs.
Caden Lee is going to bat for Morris. And the first pitch to Reed is in the dirt.
So with a win tonight, the Crabs would improve to 10-4 in league play.
And would be in second place all by themselves, right?
That's right.
They're already in second place all by themselves, is that right?
Yeah, they would be creating some more cushion. Second place
1-1 now, the pitch to Reed.
between them and the Rogues, who are in third place currently.
Yes.
Mir steps off. Here's the 1-1. Swung on and missed, 1-2. The 1-2. High and outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. The 2-2 in the air to left field. And the catch is made out there. I'm not sure if that's still Perello or not. But there's one out for the Crabs in the top of the ninth.
For the Crabs, number 24, Caden Lee.
So here's Caden Lee.
Number 2 is on deck. 24 is on the plate.
And then Nolan Hamilton looks like he's going to bat for Howard.
Sarah, we will look to see where they're going.
And here's the pitch to Lee, and he takes a strike on the outside corner. 0-1 the count. You know, one hit on the ground is short. Long throw. Nicely done by, I think it's Retigliano still out there. I'm not sure. 2 away.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting.
And here's Nolan Hamilton pinch hitting for Howard.
Sewell's out, 4's in. In the 3 spot, number 4.
And it looks like Parker Rogers is going to bat for Cameron Sewell. Should Hamilton get on. And he takes a fastball low and outside. Crabs win this. They'll improve to 10-4. Is that right? 10-4
In league play, that's
in
right.
league play. The 1-0. Swung on and missed. 1-1. Took something off.
6 strikeouts.
How many do we have, Dave?
6.
Did we just strike him out?
Huh?
We're at 6. We just strike him out. The other guy before that?
No.
That's right. That's right.
1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Way outside.
So the Medford Rogues, they would drop to 4-4 in league play, and then the Lincoln Potters lost, so they dropped to 6-6. And then the West Coast Kings 3-10, Solano Mudcats 3-12. So the Crabs have created some good
That's right.
cushioning in second place.
2-1 misses outside, and they have the home field advantage when the Rogues come in the next series with the Rogues,
That is right.
and they'll have the home field advantage against Healdsburg as well.
So what's really important is that for second place going to the PEL championship game, the Crabs are in firm control of their own destiny.
3-1 swung on and missed, and the count goes full. What I would like to see is them in within reach of Healdsburg.
Yeah, they're only 2.5 games back right now.
So if they can hold that,
and with a win, they would only be 2 games
and then
back.
get Healdsburg into our park, we
That
might
would
have
be
a chance
perfect.
to win it. 3-2, and the slider misses outside. Ball 4.
I mean, look, as long as Crabs are within reaching distance of the Prune Packers, anything can happen.
That's right. That would
And
be-
the Crabs still have a 3-game series with the Prune
That's
Packers
right.
in Arcata coming up next week.
That's what I'm thinking. So if we can stay close, and win that series, or
Well, yeah, that would be great.
but you know, it is true the Prune Packers, to be honest, are really kind of a cut above pretty much everybody in the league, really. But Crabs did beat them on the road, so. So this is Parker Rogers batting for Sewell with a runner at first. And he takes a slider outside.
I mean, I think if the Crabs get into a best out of 3
Yeah.
with the Healdsburg Prune Packers, I think anything could happen.
Anything can happen, yeah. I think this team is good enough.
Oh, 100%.
With 2-0, he has a strike on the outside corner, 2-1. This team fights.
Oh, yeah, that's a fight I haven't seen in years.
2-1 is in the dirt.
I mean, last year's Crabs team, when they would go down,
They were down. Once they were once they're
yeah.
behind, it was over. Yeah.
They really didn't do much.
3-1 the count.
The
But not this team.
Crabs haven't been down in this game. The game was tied.
Well, yeah, in the first inning, but after that, it just kind of fell apart for the Rogues. The 3-1 is a strike, and he tossed, Parker Rogers tossed the bat aside. But that's called a strike. And that makes the count 3-2. Hamilton over at first. It's 11-3 in favor of the Crabs. The 3-2 is outside. Roger draws the walk.
Now batting designated hitter Adam Enyart.
Here's Enyart. Enyart has doubled and singled twice in 5 trips. 2 outs, 2 on. Top of the 9th inning. And the pitch in the dirt. The 1-0 is high, 2-0. So Muir struggling a little bit with his control.
As if this game hasn't been long enough.
Yeah, really. Here's the pitch. And that's hit in the air to left field. Going back as a left fielder. Still going back. Still going back. He reaches up. And did he make the catch? I believe he did.
No.
No, it bounced. No. And here comes a run to score. 2 runs score. That's a stand-up double for Enyart. And the Crabs now lead 13-2. I lost track of the ball.
13-3.
13-3, excuse me. I lost track of the ball.
Me too. I mean, it's the ball is really difficult to see.
I thought he caught it.
It kind of looked like he caught it just based on his positioning out there, but I guess it went over his head.
Looks like it must have went over his head and bounced up against the fence. So a 2-run double for Enyart, and that makes it a 10-run lead for the Crabs. And here's Hirschkorn with Enyart out at second. Here's the pitch. And he takes a strike on the inside corner.
Man, this Crabs offense.
Relentless.
I just love what I'm seeing.
Here's the pitch. Outside, 1-1.
I mean, they've handled the Rogues pretty well, but you have to keep in mind, I mean, the Rogues were 24-7 coming into the series. I mean, this is not a bad team.
That's right. And there's a line drive in the right center field. That's going to score Enyart and go all the way to the fence. On his way to second is Hirschkorn, and back-to-back doubles.
Scored 14 runs in back-to-back games.
That's right, 14-3 Crabs.
28 runs in 2 games is pretty good.
It sure is. So here's Pappas. And Crabs really piling it on now here in the ninth. 14-3 lead. A look out at second, and the pitch to Pappas is fastball alone outside. And that's in the dirt all the way to the backstop. So Hirschkorn will go to third on the wild pitch. Still 2 outs. In fact, this whole rally began with 2 outs. The walk to Hamilton, the single by Rogers, and then back-to-back doubles by Enyart and Hirschkorn.
We were talking to Robin Guyver after the game last night while we were eating our food, and he was talking about how a lot of the offense was with 2 outs.
That's right. And now the catcher, Casagrande, out to have a word. Get some pat on the hip. All right. Pappas tonight has homered, singled, and hit into a fielder's choice in 4 official at-bats. Here's the pitch. And he takes a strike on the outside corner. 2-1. 2-1. There's another strike. Same spot, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And there's a high tapper out to short. He bobbles, and that's going to score another run. I'll call that an error on the shortstop. 15-3 Crabs.
That was definitely an error, but it was also took a really weird hop.
Now batting shortstop, Elijah McNeil.
And here's Elijah McNeil. He has a couple of doubles tonight in 5 trips. McNeil's another Crabs hitter who's kind of boom or bust.
He's been hot,
When
though.
he makes contact, it goes a long way. And if he doesn't make contact, there he's another one drilled into center field and over to get it, and finally making the catch and ending the inning is the center fielder without number 3. But the Crabs get 4 more runs on 4 hits. There was 1 error and 1 left, and at the end of 8.5, they lead it by a luxurious score of 15-3. This is exciting Crabs baseball on the road, 107.3 FM. All right, we are back. Some defensive changes for the Crabs. Houston Hirschkorn has moved over to third base because Morris is out of the game. And Caden Lee, who came in to bat for Morris, will take over at first. Crabs leading by 12 in the bottom of the 9th. Last chance for the Rogues. It'll be Retigliano, the 9-hitter, then Rivas and Severns scheduled to bat. And Caden Kohlberg on the mound for the Crabs. Here's the first pitch. And it's low and inside. 1-0 to Rutigliano. Rutigliano tonight is 1 for 2. And he makes another pitch low. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. There's a strike at the knees on the outside corner, 2-1. This umpire doesn't want to stay till 10:30.
I don't blame him. I want to go back to the hotel.
2-1. Here's the pitch. And that's low, 3-1. 3-1 in the dirt. So he walks the leadoff hitter with a 12-run lead. Back to the top of the order. Here's Rivas. He's doubled in 4 trips. Here's the pitch. Rides high with a fastball, 1-0.
Yeah, he's a transfer from.
Yeah, King Kohlberg is one of those pitchers where he's pretty night and day. Either he's unhittable or
he's unhittable.
struggles with his command. And, I mean, it's been tough tonight, although
1-0.
It's been worse.
Way inside, 2-0.
We got out of the last inning, which was good. But, yeah, he definitely is not very sharp tonight so far.
California. Don't know.
So Medford was a no-go?
2 balls, no strikes to count. Runner at first, nobody out. Bottom of the 9th inning.
Plus with all the,
And now throw over to first.
But I think with some relievers, I mean, coming in with a huge lead, I think
I think
kind of hurts
they
them.
thrive under pressure. And
Yeah.
when they're not under pressure, they don't pitch as well.
And King Kohlberg just seems like the type of guy who thrives under pressure.
2-0. Swung on and missed. A good fastball in there. 2-1. 15 runs. 15 hits, 3 errors for the Crabs, 3 runs, 6 hits, 4 errors for the Rogues. A thorough trouncing. The 2-1 is high and outside.
Well, with the 6-game week, the Crabs really want King Kohlberg to just finish out the game on the mound.
3-1.
They don't want to use any more pitching.
That's a strike on the inside corner, and Rivas had tossed his bat away, and he's going to have to go back and get it. And that makes the count full. Three and 2. Swung on and missed, blew a fastball away.
There we go. That was a great pitch.
Fastball away, and he just blew it right by him.
Great way to battle back.
1 away.
Kohlberg.
Here's Severance. 0 for 3. And he swings and misses at a good fastball up in the zone. 0-1. The 0-1 is in the dirt. Ball and a strike now, the count. 1 out. Rutigliano over at first. Crabs trying to put this one away and thereby win the series. Go to look for the sweep tomorrow. And there's a pitch down low, 2-1.
Who knows?
Two and one the count. And the pitch. Fouled out of play, and the count goes even.
You want to know without a rain delay or without a serious injury? Yeah, like this is a regular, regular just 9 innings.
2 balls, 2 strikes the count to Severns. Tigliano with a lead over there, probably not going anywhere, and even if he does, doesn't matter. And there is, did he go round? No, says the first base umpire, and that brings the count full.
This has to be one of the longest 9-inning games the Crabs have played this season.
A lot of deep counts. Well, we're up. Let's see.
Lots of offense.
We're over three and a half hours, right?
Yep.
Oh, in the air left field and deep. That is
Ooh.
crushed, and that is gone. 2-run home run.
Bye-bye, baseball. Home run, Ryan Zimmer.
15-5, Crabs.
Well, I mean, the silver lining here is that empties the bases for Kohlberg. Still up by 10. So clean slate. Just got to go out and attack.
Well, yeah. I mean, the thing is, you get behind in the count like that,
Yeah.
and you got to throw something right over the heart of the plate, and they're gonna tee off on it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he just really has to start throwing strikes.
From Medford and Lower Columbia Community College, Aiden Horsley.
So here's Aiden Horsley. Horsley came in as a pinch hitter in the 7th and struck out looking. Here's the pitch, and he gets a hard ground ball foul, wide of third.
But if you're the Rogues, I mean, your goal here is to get another pitcher into the game.
Yeah, for sure. Like you said, waste a pitcher.
Guys with 1 hit.
So his one hit was the home run.
The 0-1 is high, 1-1.
Yeah.
There's nobody warming in the bullpen.
Yeah, I mean,
That
this
doesn't
is
there's anybody out there in the bullpen.
this is Kohlberg's game.
The 1-1
5,
fouled out of play.
7 guys.
0-2.
I think if Eric Ciccone goes out to talk to him, that's exactly what he's going to say to him. I mean, it's your game. There's nobody in the bullpen. It's all on you.
Yeah.
The 0-2 misses high. One and 2. Seven hits now for the Rogues. Swung on and missed. He got him. Good pitch away. Slider down and in, down and away. 2 away. And now the Rogues down to their last out.
Now batting the first baseman from Georgia Gwinnett College, Kyle Norton.
Here's Kyle Norton. He came in as a pinch hitter in the 8th and grounded out to second.
Sorry, yesterday. Yeah. I only look at a couple things. I have a couple things that are on a wish list, and I just check those 10 things. And if they're not on sale,
And the pitch.
I don't need anything.
Cued foul over the third base coach's head.
There's like 1 battery backup from Anchor on there, and there's a couple
0-1 the count.
things on there. There's a suitcase on there.
These two teams will play again tomorrow night, 6:35. We'll be on the air right around that time. The 0-1 misses low. Crabs will be looking to sweep this series, and that would be huge.
Would be huge. Hoping it's not a 4-hour game, though, tomorrow, because we do have to travel back to Arcata after the game.
The 1-1 is fouled up against the screen, and then now the Rogues are down to their last strike.
But a 4-hour game would I would handle a little bit better if it was a win.
Well, at least
So-
you don't have to drive. You just
Yeah,
have to,
they're true. True. I'm on the bus.
you're on the bus.
Don't have to drive all the way back.
The 1-2. Tapper back out towards the mound. And that's going to be an infield hit for Horsley, or for Norton, as Soros fielded it, but it had to slide and just really didn't have time to make the play. That was just a swinging bunt, essentially. So here's Isaac Hill. He walked his first appearance back in the 8th. He came in as a pinch hitter.
This next pitch will be Caden Kohlberg's 50th.
So do little things like that. You walk in the kitchen at 2 in the morning.
15-5 Crabs. 2 outs, runner at first. Here's the pitch. And he takes a strike right belt high on the outside corner. 0-1.
You're walking down the hallway to the bathroom. In any of the guest rooms, the lights, there's LED strips like an emergency airplane. Zip light up going down the hallway. Kind of like that. Just, I mean,
0-1. Runner goes, and he'll take second easily. I'm sure they're going to call that indifference.
I would agree.
1-1 the count.
Nothing.
it was a ball. It was a ball. Do your ball first.
The indifference.
Then give your batter indifference. I think it's on the other one. Wasn't there more?
The 1-1. Way outside. 2-1.
Just give him a solo base. Yeah. Sorry, I just missed the call.
The ball.
Ball, thank you.
2-1 the count. Swung on and missed 2-2, and again the Rogues are down to their last strike. Kohlberg with a long look in now. He sets. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. Got him, and that ends the ball game. Crabs win it 15-5. 15 runs, 15 hits, 3 errors for the Crabs. 5 runs, 8 hits, 4 errors for the Rogues. The win goes to Carey, right? Yeah. And the loss goes to, I think, Preston Daniels. I'm not sure. But the Crabs go to 10-5, 10-4 now in league play, and another big win for the Crabs tonight, Liam.
Yeah, huge win. I mean, the Crabs' offense was just relentless as usual. It was great at bats, getting timely hits. Yeah, it's just another this Crabs offense, man. It's unlike anything I've seen in a long time.
They got power, they got speed, and they pay attention. That's,
they got a great awareness of the strike zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of another game where, early on it was kind of hard to tell whether it was going to get away from the Crabs. The Rogues tied it up in the first,
yeah.
but then starting in the second,
Crabs just put it away.
Took control, and that was it. And looking forward to trying for the sweep tomorrow.
All right, till then, Liam and I are signing off for the night. Thanks for listening. This is Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM.